Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of the Vilitch one-man army campaign. We'll have to take stock in a second and see what our next what the next skill is that we need to collect. Just have a look at my little spreadsheet here. Yeah. So far we've got Miao Ying's +3 melee defense, Nikai's +10 melee defense and bonus versus large, and Xiao Ming's +5 melee defense. +5 armor, sorry. So we basically want to go for Sigvald's pretty far away, Wurzek's pretty far away. Throt, we're kind of heading towards Throt, I guess, generally. And we want to try and collect Archaon and Grimgor on the way over there. And then while we're over there, kind of Belagor, Exazor, maybe Gelt, those kind of all kind of around there. So yeah, so we're kind of heading over here, hoping to collect Grimgor and maybe Archaon, and then go for Throt over here. Hey Wolfswall, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Hey Andrew Tobias, hey Clip Monkey. Though I am a member and have the bell activated, this is the first time I get any info you're online. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up again, actually. A lot of people complain about that YouTube doesn't notify you when I start streaming, even if you've got your notifications on. Well, his notifications for YouTube must be on because he's just saying he just got a notification today. But a lot of people say that they have their notifications on, they got their bell on and all that, and it doesn't notify them. But yeah, so I don't know how that works with YouTube, and maybe check that stuff if like Andrew Tobias was saying. But anyway, if you are a member of the Discord, on my Discord, there's a link in the description of this video. You can join there, and in the welcome area there's a little bell thing that you can click on there so that Discord will ping you. So yeah, I don't know, that only works if you have your Discord pings on and you like to be pinged by Discord and you actually have Discord on. but that's another alternative anyway. But yeah, I don't know, I understand that it's a problem with YouTube because enough people have mentioned it over the years that yeah, as I understood it, that was just that thing with YouTube. Okay, so we basically got 3 armies, and I think where we were last turn, we just sort of split up. So we've got our sort of this is our sort of secondary Doomstack. This army is pretty much a Doomstack. Like these aspiring champions are pretty tough. These trolls are pretty tough as well. I've got a bunch of sorcerers there. This is Vilitch's one-man Doomstack plus another army. So yeah, so technically Vilitch can pretty much handle most things by himself, but it's a lot faster when I have an army to kill stuff for him. Probably could, split this up, but so put these guys all on foot, make them nice and tanky. Nice thing about the although I don't really like exalted heroes because I don't like their secondary yellow line. Like I love Chaos Commander, especially when as I like to do, go with like 3 or 4 guys with Chaos Commander so that you can rotate it and have it up all the time. So I really like that out of this top line. Chaos Strategist is okay if you just want to have a trainer guy, I guess. But yeah, there's one for solo combatant. I don't ever choose that. I don't really ever choose this unless I really don't care about the character at all. But yeah, this line here, I don't really like any of these ones. I usually go for the 10 armor. But if you devote this guy to Khorne or to Zeech, Khorne or Nurgle, sorry, you get a much better secondary line here. Particularly Nurgle gets healing and also gets the gets them minus armor for local area, which is pretty cool. Inventor of Tau. Hey, Inventor of Tau. I wonder why have you got a red name? What does that mean? Says set your notifications to all instead of personalized. Okay, but again, like I don't get, like, if it was a setting problem, like why would it be only sometimes that people, like why would people sometimes get the notifications and sometimes not? I don't know, I mean, maybe it is, maybe you're right. I just yeah, I don't know, I just sort of assumed that it was just a YouTube problem.
The twisted twins ascend.
Oh, the colors are new? Oh, okay. What do the colors mean?
This matches my own interests.
So yeah, we don't really need Vilitch. Like, so Vilitch is, I guess we've sort of got two different quests going on here. So Vilitch is on his quest to become a one-man Doomstack. He doesn't really need to care about the rest of his... How come they're going that way?
The puppet master.
I don't know, I think...
Move, mule.
I'm not sure if I wasted movement there. I think we can still occupy that and then go through the... Oh, we can sack it and go through the other side.
Deserts are for the dead.
That's going to work exactly. Alright, so this guy... I guess I can go after this guy.
Ever changing. I foresee your...
Crap. I don't know. Now that I'm looking at some of these armies, I'm like, I don't know if this is a Doomstack after all. I don't really want to get shot by cannons and stuff. No, we'll give it a shot. Oh, well, it looks really cool anyway, Inventor. You look like bright red. Well, if anyone tries this setting notifications to all instead of personalized thing, and if they have any luck with that, let me know. Sounds like a good idea. Something to try anyway. Man, those cannons look brutal. And I'm not just all of their ranged, basically. I don't know. Like, I was feeling like this was a Doomstack, but now I'm like, oh man, so much ranged. These fucking crane gunners as well. Those things, they're pretty powerful at the moment, aren't they? I don't think the Iron Hail gunners, I don't know, they shouldn't be too bad, you would think, because they're AoE. Not sure the best way to go about this.
Skirmishes for vast glory. Tremble, mortals! Tremble, mortals! Nurgle's pestilent glory! Zinch's many glories! For the Chaos Gods! Charge bidding! Tonight!
This is kind of cool though. Now I've got flying cavalry to go with our, like, flying disc cavalry to go with our flying disc heroes. Check out these guys. They do look pretty fucking awesome, the Doom Knights, and these flying sorcerers, I gotta admit. It's like a bunch of crazy Silver Surfer dudes. Santa Doomstack? Yeah, I don't know. How you going, John? I don't know if maybe we should go up. I'm just trying to think how we can use these trees to stop ourselves from getting the shit shot out of us. We could kind of like sit back here and then... Yeah, maybe I should try to be smart about it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's going to end up being that smart in the end. I could try and put these guys back here, hopefully sort of out of harm's way, and then
Sorcerer of Sinch. As is your will.
Suffer and die.
oh yeah, that would have been actually a lot more fun and faster. I wish I had have said that a minute earlier. I would have tried it.
Sorcerer Lord of Zinch. I serve. Agreed.
Arcane torment.
Indeed. Sorcerer Lord of Zinch. Moving swiftly. As Zinch wills. Changing position.
By the Wind Lord's power.
Change.
Those crane gunners are hard to take out. Oh shit! Those cannons are destroying those dudes. It's hectic.
Sorcerer Lord of Zinch. Zinch, hear my call. As commanded.
Chaos is magic. Knights of
Yeah, I might have fucked this up.
spreading destruction. By the Wind Lord's power. Finches.
We took out one of the
Sorcerer
cannons.
Lord of Zinch.
It's not bad.
Death is fated.
These guys are all hidden. Yeah, that whole army's hidden now.
At once.
So now the cannon's going to turn around on us.
It is destined. Channeling eldritch energies.
Going with charge. Darkness calls. Servant of change.
Relocating.
Very well. Distort reality. Bend reality. Onward. No.
Conjuring deadly change.
This is all working out pretty good. Yeah, these discarding sorcerers, because they haven't got any super strong melee. They've got some spears, but they're like shit. Oh, let's go, man! Those cannons. That is brutal. Those cannons are. I was gonna say the cannons have been basically shut down the whole time, because they've been like focused on my focus on my heroes. But yeah, these Doom Knights have definitely copped a few volleys that they have not enjoyed. Oh.
Spreading destruction.
Alright. They're out, they're done. They're done for the rest of this battle. Let's see, still trying to extricate himself out of that.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Disappointed. Time to despoil. I will rise.
Following fate. Wither before charm.
Now or never. Kill, maim, burn! Wither and die! Arcane torment.
Yeah, for chaos, indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think we're teaching them the glory of change right now.
Rage and fury! Vengeance many glories!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. By the Wind Lord's power. Unstoppable fate! War!
Oh, actually, he's getting a bit wrecked there. Why is he getting smashed so much? We gotta push in with these trolls to defend our House Lords.
Warriors of Teach!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Well, I don't know. It's either it's not so much as of much. Oh shit! It's not. Yeah, I'd say maybe calling it a Doomstack is probably a little bit overstating the fact a little bit. It's a pretty strong stack, but yeah, we definitely didn't walk away from this without any. Oh geez, Wolfspoil's at it again. I think Wolfspoil's our biggest gifter of memberships on the channel. Thanks, man. Why are they breaking? Fuck, I want this battle to be over. I want to stop taking horrendous casualties.
Seas of blood!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Moving.
There we go.
Destroy! So be it. They die!
Let's see if there's anything super dangerous that survived.
Instigator of change.
Obliterate them!
Did you unlock all the research for aspiring champions and trolls? Not sure. Unfortunately, we don't get a lot of the notably awesome ones. I was just working on the plus 25% barrier for all Mark of Siege characters. I think we got that, so that's put our barrier up a bit. Oh, barrier 1000. Maybe that was what we already had. No, I think we had barrier 800 before, didn't we? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, thanks, Wolfsball. I'll have to rename a character in your honor, for sure. Yeah, super generous as always. Gifted out 20 new memberships. Yeah, welcome to all of our new members: Blackwall, Nicholas Voigt, Xavieri, Charlie J, Clock Monkey, Laurentio, Phil Manticore, Evan Mackey, Nergianti, Adrian A, Bixie Warsht, Newman George, Jared T, Steve H, MZ1, Josh Woolard, and Dennis Apalka, and Julian Alcedo, and Lewis Baker. So yeah, welcome everybody, all the new members, and although a lot of you guys are old members, I think as well, or you know, very familiar names anyway. They've been around for a long time. Yeah, and thanks again to Wolfsball. Cheers. You're basing your one-man Doomstack on Legends video from a while ago. I haven't watched Legends video. I'm aware that he did one. But no, I'm not basing it on his one. But I don't think, like, I think the essential thing with, as I understand it, the essential thing with Vilitch is just his actual unique item that gives you in combat barrier regeneration. I believe that Legend did comment on that in his one-man Doomstack video as well, and I think that's the kind of key thing. I don't know if there was anything else special that he mentioned in the video. Yeah, did you watch that one? Did you know, was there anything special that he mentioned in that, or anything, or any interesting issues that I should be aware of?
Shows us.
I typically don't really do too much research, so I go about things a lot differently to Legend. Like, I feel like Legend typically is gonna, when you watch a Legend stream or video, you're typically gonna see him doing some like extremely cool stuff, like, you know, that you would have thought was like unbelievable or whatever if you don't know the techniques that he's using and stuff. And he'll typically kind of, well, not always, but you know, often he'll research it and kind of like test the thing first and then kind of like demonstrate it, you know, and then you get to see him like doing all this crazy stuff. Whereas like, that's typically not how I do it. Typically how I go about things is I have an idea, or you guys have an idea, and I think, oh, that sounds cool, let's try it out. And then I just go and like do a campaign about it, you know, and sort of see it unfold together, if you know what I mean. Typically, sometimes I do test stuff out, and quite often Legend just does stuff off the cuff as well. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, a lot of the time it's, yeah, I typically am not prepared, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And that's a perfect example of me not having watched the video. But that's right, you gotta leave some excitement, you know. I thought it was only his item too, but when I got it on all of his unique skills, I took away more damage. I think he needs an extra ward save too. Oh yeah. I mean, if they sent in a one-man Doomstack to Legend, they didn't have anything else, then I would be surprised. But I mean, I think the essential, like, if you're explaining the difference between a one-man Doomstack, a Vilitch one-man Doomstack, and somebody else, like, that would be, you know, that would be the thing, just his item, you know. But yeah, it's still all the same normal. Well, we're still going to go for all the same normal one-man Doomstack stuff. I think I'm going to take the replenishment just because we are kind of in the middle of enemy territory.
You will serve
We're going to have to be a lot more careful with our characters next battle.
servant of the Wind Lord.
Those guys are just going to be able to retreat on us. What we could do is go into ambush stance.
They were no match for my magic.
The notifications are still going on for Wolfsball. Alright, Lizgal, the true purveyor of Norwegian black metal, is here. We could make... Oh no.
I serve the wind.
Oh, Caldera Fernandez. Alright, we can rename this guy Wolfsball. And that way I feel like this guy is quite likely to die. So that means that Wolf's Paw is going to have a lot more chance of glory. Because that's what it's all about. When you get a character renamed after you, that means that you're going to have a good chance of dying gloriously. And thus becoming immortal. Well, not technically immortal, but... I feel like Wolf's Paw is a pretty chaotic name. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It sounds kind of... I mean, it could sound cool in like a Viking name, but it could also sound like a kind of Zeichin Chaos dude name, I think, as well. I think it works. Thank you, Wolf's Paw. Thank you. Alright. How are we going to make sure all of our lords survive?
The fools never stood a chance.
We'll give this guy the potion of toughness. Well, how much is the Chalice of Chaos? 0.8 for 33 seconds of 0.8 healing versus 21 seconds of 0.8 healing. Okay, so the Chalice of Chaos actually heals more. Okay, and then we give the potion of toughness to this guy.
That twists the world to his design.
Right, unless we need to give it to somebody else.
The god of magic knows no equal. They were no match for my magic.
I should have been should have been taking Aura of Chaos on all to give him missile resistance.
Herald of change.
Stop them getting the crap shot out of them next time. But yeah, I've gone over this. I sort of go over this a little bit at the start of or during each stream. But yeah, that's kind of the theme of this campaign. Sorry if you hadn't already seen this. But yeah, this is basically the kind of a list of. This is not all of the traits actually. There was some more traits I wanted to add on to here. Actually, one of them was Vilitch's trait as well. Obviously, Vilitch, we can't get Vilitch's trait because we're playing as Vilitch right now. But yeah. My plan was to kind of add all the traits to this and then kind of put them in order of, you know, what I think is the most, in generally the highest priority and, you know, to the lowest priority. So yeah, so these 5 skills here, no, not including Miao Yang. Probably like these 5 here probably are the ones I'd say are the most important one. Like plus 10 hit points is a no-brainer. Like every single legendary lord pretty much wants that. Even though it doesn't really help Vilitch that much because he's mainly about his energy shield and you can't really increase. I don't think anyone increases energy shield, unfortunately. Resistances, 20% physical resist there, another 5% physical resist from killing Archaon. So that's going to be really good. Melee defense, plus 10 from each Krokka and Nakai. That really increases your mitigation, makes the value of your energy shield and your health a lot more, you know. If you're on foot, like melee defense is really good when you're like on foot. If you're flying around dodging missiles and stuff, then I guess missile defense is not as much of a big deal. And then, you know, armor. I rate armor being quite important. I know some people don't really like armor too much. Armor is great because it works against both magic damage and non-magic damage. Armor reduces it all. Obviously, armor doesn't work against armor piercing damage, but you know, there's very few attacks that are 100% armor piercing. You know, so if you can get a lot of armor, that's always going to be reducing the damage on, you know, at least 30% of the damage that you're taking, I'd say. So it's very significant, you know. Yeah, then you got like weapon strength. It's not really that big of a deal on most things, but if you've got a character with a really high weapon strength, that's like quite cool to buff it up even more. I wanted to make a whole different section about Winds of Magic Reserve. There's actually more Winds of Magic Reserve characters. Have we got Teclis? I'll stick him down here somewhere. We're not actually going to go after Teclis particularly, I don't think. Just copy this from up here. Yeah, so Teclis gives you Winds of Magic Reserve plus 10. So if you're going for Winds of Magic Reserve, Teclis is a pretty good one to go for. And Wind of Magic Reserve would actually be pretty good to go for on this character, but I don't know if we're going to still have enough traits left. Yeah, Winds of Magic Reserve, we've got Teclis. Scrag the Slaughterer, I've got him there already, plus 8. Icket Claw, plus 10. I'm not necessarily writing down all of the traits that they get, just the ones that I'm interested in. So he gets Winds of Magic Reserve plus 10 and research rate plus 10%, but the research rate doesn't really help you be a one-man Doomstack, so I don't really bother writing that down. Teclis is High Elves. Yeah, so you always want to keep track of how many traits that you're using up to get these things. So every time, if I kill Teclis, I'm going to get Teclis's trait that'll give me plus 10 Winds of Magic, but I'm also going to get Victory over High Elves trait or whatever it is. Like there's a life trait that you get for every race, basically, like a trait that you get for winning battles against each race. And even though it won't show up till I've beaten the race 2 or 3 times or a few times, as soon as you've beaten that race like 1 time, you get 1 point in Hates High Elves or whatever the trait's called. So, you know, I don't know if I've got any, I don't think I've got any other High Elves on my list. So I've just got to be aware that if I want that plus 10 Winds of Magic Reserve, it's actually using up 2 of my traits, to the Teclis trait and the High Elf trait, just to get that one thing, you know? Whereas with Skaven, because I'm definitely already going to go for Skaven to get the Throt Skaven. So this Throt skill, that's going to cost me 1 trait for killing Throt, 1 trait for killing Skaven. So that means if I wanted to get a second Skaven trait, Skaven Lord trait, it's only going to cost me 1 more trait for that Lord, because I'm already getting the killing Skaven trait. But yeah, anyway, yeah, just making a bit of a list here, kind of going down, trying to focus on the ones that we want. Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Oh, wow. Grand Hierophant Ketep. We'll just write Ketep, I guess, is probably the easiest thing. Ketep gives Winds of Magic Reserve plus 15. Didn't realize how many Winds of Magic Reserve characters there actually are. Who else we got? Oh yeah, Kairos Fate Weaver. Did I already have him on here? Yeah, Kairos gives you plus 5. So Kairos is probably a bad one because he gives you only plus 5, and it costs me 1 trait for killing Kairos and another trait for fighting Zeech, and there's only 1 Zeech faction, so that's 2 traits to get the one thing. You know, so I'll probably try to avoid fighting Zeech if I can. Be'lakor is pretty good value. Where is he? But he gives you plus 5 Winds of Magic Reserve and plus 5% weapon strength as well. And we're already going to be fighting Warriors of Chaos for a bunch of the other ones. Oh yeah, and Vilitch, which we obviously can't get in this character. Vilitch, Warriors of Chaos, and he gives melee defense. He gives melee defense plus 5. Which would actually make Vilitch one of my like kind of top picks, I guess. And additionally to that, he gives me, well, I'm probably the second tier kind of, probably wouldn't make him like one of my top picks, but yeah. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 10% when increasing. Yeah, no, that's crap. We don't care about that. So Vilitch just gives you plus 5 melee defense, but that's still pretty important, like especially on a low melee defense lord like Red Duke, something like that. Anyway, all right. So that's pretty much that's enough of that. It's enough trait talk for now. We'll bring the trait back up again, but yeah.
I bring
all right,
glorious change, everlasting.
Maybe put this guy in ambush stance, so maybe they won't all gang up on me. And try and do better with them later. Now this pile of dudes
beckon us all.
I don't know if we should go after Lockyer with this army, because this army is kind of pretty shit. We've got our disc riding pals again.
For the Raven God.
We'll give these guys some missile resistance, because I think that was where we went wrong with our other group. Although we're fighting very different enemies here, so it'll make quite a big difference.
All will succumb to change.
Could give them potions.
Against council orders. I am the master.
Oh yeah, we're gonna look at technology. So there's not really anything too exciting that we haven't taken yet. There's plus 10 armor there for aspiring champions. Plus 25% missile resistance for our chaos trolls. That would be actually quite good for one of our armies. There's the perfect vigor for our aspiring champions. Oh yeah. Where's the one that lets our aspiring champions summon? Well, there was one that let the aspiring champions summon Zeech Chaos Moon. Where am I looking? Oh, this one. Ah, yeah, right, cool. Now that's a little ways away. Thanks for that, Blackwell. Always, Blackwell's got encyclopedic knowledge of this game. Yeah, well, we just cancel that technology for now. But yeah, we're looking at maybe going for giant manacles for the missile resist for our trolls. But yeah, I was also thinking about this, maybe making like a Warhounds like mini Doomstack, like, or maybe not a Doomstack, but like a secondary army to like, I don't know, just have regenerate. I just want to see regenerating dogs and see how they would go. It probably is a bit late in the game. If we had have gone for this earlier, the regenerating dogs, it could have probably been pretty cool. I don't know if the manticores with yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's only plus 0.1 per second, you know, so it'd be quite good on trolls or something, you know, to give them extra. Well, they've already got regeneration, but you know, it'd be quite good on some sort of monstrous infantry that's quite tough. But stuff like manticores and dogs that are quite fragile anyway, I don't know.
No, blame you.
I might just quickly give this guy remember to switch those weapons. Yeah, remember to switch those items back. Oh, that's interesting that they didn't run. I thought this army is pretty, like, I mean, I didn't think it's not like higher level, but I mean, I feel like it's good enough that these guys should try and run from me. I'm insulted that they didn't run from me. Look at this piece of shit army. They're just not afraid of my marauders at all. That's yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of embarrassed. Yeah, well, if we end up getting a good amount of extra money, I might just raise a wolf army for fun. The Wolf Rat Army. Classic. Damn, their balloons. Yeah, well, we've got flyers, so their balloons should be pretty pretty easy to smash.
The untainted will pay.
A little like horse blob. Where's the rest of my army? Oh, that's it. Oh, everything's, that's everything. The whole army's in here. I think so. I think what's going on here is the game's recording my setup from one of my previous battles, and it's decided that I had all my stuff like that. I don't think that I did have all my stuff like that.
Glory to the Curseling!
I don't know if it's worth setting up over there. It seems super far away. Might be better off just setting up like here, I'd say.
Servants of the Changer!
Acolyte of change.
Marauders of Change!
Murder and madness! Twisted champions!
Marauders of Siege!
Distort reality.
Hey, Wayne Train. Oh, Wayne Train's got a different color as well. What do these colors mean? I need to know what the colors mean. What does it mean? Wayne Train's gold, like in gold. Don F72, you're in red, like bright blood red. Inventor of the Trail, you're in sort of a pinkish red. Yeah, I don't know. There's all these different name colors. I mean, I like it. It makes people stand out more and be more like identifiable, but it's also disturbing because I don't know what it means.
I saw.
Let's rock.
Change is coming.
Glory to the Curseling!
All right.
Marauders of Chich! To ruin.
I'm gonna get on that artillery like ASAP.
Murder and madness! A brutal birth!
Cinches.
Alright, artillery's down. My work here is done. I think pretty much the rest is just mopping up. There was a chance we might take like one shot from the artillery before we got in there. Oh, actually, they have Lord. If their Lord's a good combat Lord, that might cause us problems.
By wind the Lord's power. Conjuring deadly change.
Twisted champions!
Lord Conjurer of Charm.
We bring ruin!
Bringing dread change! Agreed. Unbridled arcane power. The Changers, Marauders!
Destined victory!
We bring ruin!
Blade and flail! Kill them all!
Ah!
For the all-seeing God!
As the Raven commands!
Alright, we can annihilate these guys. We don't really need the replenishment. We could take the replenishment if we wanted to. I'm not a mod, so just be normal. Yeah, it should be normal, but your name come up as gold now. Inventor of the Towel was saying that it's a new thing that YouTube's doing. Hey Don, yeah, Magic does have friendly fire mostly. It depends on what it says. So like for this one, see how it says well, this one says bombardment, right? So bombardment means it just hits everything. Like it just comes down from the sky and it hits whatever's on the ground. Then like wind, that one, yeah, wind is the same. It's just see how it says affects units if grounded. So if it's on the ground, then that'll hit it. So that's friend or foe. I don't think I've actually got any. Yeah, there's some like AoE spells, and if it says like enemies, like targets enemies, then that means it doesn't have friendly fire. But if it says ground or it doesn't say anything or whatever, then it's just, you know.
For ruin!
Yeah, but yeah, in short, yes, it does have friendly fire, but quite often you'll see me casting spells on top of my single entity heroes because they're only one entity. You know, like if it's doing like 10 damage to everything in an area, that's, you know, that might do some significant damage to troops. But if you got like 4,000 hit points, you know, it's nothing. So yeah, that's a pretty common tactic. You know, there's just sending heroes or a small number of entity units into their blob of high entity units and then cast spells on yourself, and then it'll like wreck them. Treason of Vilitch gives -16 leadership, -24 melee defense. Yeah, it sounds right. I mean, I actually have been skilling into that in a few characters, thinking that thinking it might be cool. But I knew I'd probably never use it because I just pretty much always use my wins for direct damage spells. We don't really need the souls. We could probably use the money though. We don't really need the replenishment. We could probably just merge these guys.
A sacrifice in charge, Nate.
Now, this army is pretty weak, and we could take it out if it was by itself.
You waste my time.
Probably.
Such insolence!
Actually, that's a good call. I wonder, I mean, dread spears are pretty not very offensive. I wonder how bleak swords. What's their stat line? So 30 armor, silver shields. We're not going to shoot any missiles at them anyway. So it's basically 47 melee attack, 39 melee defense.
Magic
versus, I don't have any ranked up ones, but yeah, 39, 32. Okay, so they've got a fair better stat line. We've got energy shield though. That's a bit of an equalizer. We've got 9.3k health. We've probably got more health than them, surely. Yeah, so they only got 7.5. Okay, interesting. I don't know who would you say would win out of a Marauder of Vilitch and a Bleak Sword. I feel like it'd be pretty similar, all things being equal.
I am the master.
Yeah, the Bleak Sword's got a better stat line, better melee attack, better melee defense, better weapon strength, better armor. But the
never stood a chance.
But the Marauders have more health and slightly better charge bonus. Nah, not really. I kind of feel like they might whip us, but that's right. Anyway, whatever.
I will not.
We've got heaps better magic because they got no magic, so yeah.
Agent of
I wouldn't mind fighting them actually. It'd be fun. Could upgrade these guys to Forsaken, but
they were no match for my magic.
Forsaken are kind of expensive.
Chaos awaits. Siege guides me.
Alright, yeah, and what we're doing over here, so
Servant
this
of the
guy
Wind Lord.
gets the Chalice of Chaos. Yeah, that's fine. And this guy can get a potion of toughness.
Siege bestows the glorious burden of knowledge.
Alright, cool.
It's hot. Too hot.
Rust armor would be good if it was an AoE spell, but it isn't.
Vilitch,
yeah, I suppose you can use it to like kill, you know, sometimes when you have like a gun line, you're trying to kill an enemy an enemy character or whatever, or you know, archers or whatever, and then you just chuck that on them, and then they makes them melt. You know, sundering attacks. We could probably give all these guys blue weapons. What's this guy got? Sort of changed. Actually, that's a pretty good weapon.
Deserts are for the dead.
This guy in. Executioner's axe. What's the axe of corn, armor of corn? No, I don't have any armor of corn, but that would be pretty cool though.
Don't get sand in your helmet, Tobin.
There we go. Alright. All of our complement of warriors of exalted heroes here have got their beastie weapons going. I don't know if there's any advantage to like going around the edge of the
Vilitch. One foot in front of the other, fool.
I'm in a rebellion. Should we bother raising another army here?
Restless.
I reckon we'll probably get some more money pretty imminently.
Our home is manipulated.
Terracotta Graveyard. We can gift to... We gift it to her.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise.
Oh, we've got to pay her to take it. Yeah. Wage in. No, we don't want to give that away.
Tribesmen, gather. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. Accepted.
Skeksekai.
World Scourge! Let's rock! Ready?
Slaves of Tsar.
Chaos. What you want?
No, do we want to... I don't know if we want to make friends with them at all. Not really.
Ready!
Oh, Clan Eshin want to peace out with us. I'm kind of partial to that.
Eshin our blood in
5k they're going to give us.
Blades in shadow dark. Fools.
Wish we could make them our vassal.
Yes.
Alright, we'll peace out with Clan Eshin. Then we've got a lot less to worry about. And we'll just finish off Ritual Staff.
All knowledge is mine.
Yeah, we've got a fair bit of extra cash here, so we'll raise...
I am chosen.
nothing special there.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Yeah, cool. We can just raise in your army next turn if we need it. Alright. Yeah, I don't really tend to use buff or debuff spells that much. Sometimes I'll I like the glittering armor. Is it called glittering armor? The metal spell that gives you the plus 60 armor or whatever it is. That one is AoE, so you can do it on a whole bunch of units if you, I think, if you overcast it. Oh, look at this. This ambush was perfect.
Change incarnate.
Oh, actually, no, it wasn't perfect because they're all in range of each other. Crap.
This will fail. No.
Do not order me.
If we had lightning strike, it would be perfect, but being a legend, I decided not to worry about lightning strike. Sorry, Wolfball. I really want to fight these guys, but this army just is not a Doomstack, you know? I mean...
The goddess forbids it. My visions predict failure.
Teleport stance attack. Now we're talking. Why is it? Why can't fucking piece of shit? Keep trying to mouse over this and it keeps like screwing it up. Wipe out Lockyer, you reckon? I'll probably have to go this way first. Probably go that way. Lightning ambush dance her out of the way. And then yeah. Oh, you just mean attack him in general, yeah. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's do it. All we can do is defeat Lockyer and give his... I don't think we want Lockyer's defeat trait, do we? What's Lockyer's one? Well, we're not coming back for it anyway. Lockyer, oh yeah, immune to Storm and Reap attrition. Yeah, that's yes. Dash is making a little joke there. Lockyer's defeat trait's one of the worst defeat traits in the game. Alright, so...
What is this foolishness?
So we actually just finished this trait. Gives +1 melee defense per experience rank for halberd and spear units. So, we could... upgrade these guys to Warriors of Zeech with halberds. It makes them quite expensive, but it gives them, it would give them a lot of melee defense. Should be pretty cool. I don't know, I don't think I'm going to really enjoy using these guys, but they're a bit too slow, that's the problem. I'm so torn, because on the other hand, Forsaken are fast, but they're too flimsy, you know? So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't know, we'll upgrade, we'll take some just to be, just because they're a bit, we only get 2 anyway, so. And these guys have good melee defense now. Melee defense 39. If we convert these guys into spears. Nah, that's not a big deal.
Magic of chaos.
Alright, and what do we got going on here? This guy... Could go here and force march.
You waste my time.
Just reinforce on that guy.
Herald of change.
I feel like that's pretty... What's this army? Oh shit, that army's pretty hectic, but they won't be able to make it over there anyway, so...
Lord Conjurer.
Yeah, let's just put this guy in force march right there.
Searching for answers.
I don't know, hopefully he's going to attack and then we won't even have to use our movement to take it. But if we do, that's fine too.
Chaos awaits. Dark sorcerer.
Yeah, so teleport stance
Change
should
beckons.
give us... Oh, we can... Yeah, teleport stance gives us an automatic ambush, doesn't it? It's like underway stance, so yeah, we can only move once? Or can we... No, we can... It's not just one movement, is it? Wait a minute. Can we... Is it like underway stance, we can only move once, or can we still move again after this? Yeah. I was hoping we were going to be able to take out the other armies as well, but it's not how it's going to work. All right, let's get the trolls to just take out those guys, and we'll put our halberds.
Mutation is a gift.
Put our halberds up this end to hopefully deal with Lockyer if he deigns to go into combat with them. And we'll put 2 more units of spears.
Your will.
Yeah, again for Lockyer's benefit.
The changes, marauders.
Put
We fight for
more
change!
marauders, like so.
As commanded! Scheming slaughterers! Marauders of Chinch!
Keep our flyers a bit away from Lockyer because I feel like he's gonna kick the living shit out of these 3 dudes if he comes after them. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Alright, I think I'm happy with that arrangement. Alright, so we'll go
For the master of misrule! Warriors of Zinch! Instruments of deception!
The Changers, Marauders!
The schemer's servants! Warriors of Zinch!
Tinch sees all! Warriors of Tinch!
Yeah, so a grouping. In these situations, I like to group my infantry on each side so that I can just group attack both of them, so that all 10 units of infantry are just going to smash into this middle pile and it'll be controlled by the AI. Just to get me started, I'll readjust it after the battle starts, but just to get them all charging at the start, and then we can worry about the rest of our stuff.
Zinch sees all!
So that's all our grouped units. Trolls are onto those archers. Get all of our range to shoot Lockyer. Now try and get some spell damage. Looking through these guys.
Warping energies.
These trolls are getting wrecked by spears.
The Changers, Marauders!
Horses don't really want to.
Warriors of Tinch!
Yeah, see this group attack didn't really work 100%. Well, these ranged are destroying Lockyer, so that's really nice.
On tireless foot! As is your will. I bring a tempest. The Changers,
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Marauders,
Looks like they're going to sort him out by themselves,
sent by destiny!
so that's pretty easy.
Servants of the Changer!
Now the trolls got wrecked a little bit.
Servant of change!
Unbridled arcane power.
Well, some of our spears got broken by their superior Dark Elven combatants.
A brutal path!
Glorious brutality!
I serve.
We must flee!
Yeah, see, we're breaking. We're nearly taken out. Lucky though. We can finish them off and get these range to help us with infantry. That'd be nice.
Marauders of Tinch!
Lost another unit of infantry. Yeah, infantry's been breaking left and right.
Agreed.
Since, hear my call.
Warriors of Zinch!
These guys are getting wrecked as well.
Mutation is a gift!
No, he's gone.
Murder and madness!
Blood! Follow the blood!
Let's get this ranged. Help us.
Move!
In the front line.
The changes, marauders!
Yeah, front line's just disintegrating.
By the wind lord's power!
Winds of magic, heed my command.
Trolls need to regenerate a bit. They're
Marauders
pretty
of
fucked.
Zinch! Scheming slaughterers!
Moving!
The changes, marauders!
His shield's down.
Charge honor!
Channeling eldritch energies. Enchantments charged.
Hard-trained torment! Obliterate them! Sorcerer of Zinch!
This was not meant to be!
Oh man, that
I serve!
that master's
Lord Conjurer
pretty serious
charge.
business.
Escaping doom!
The Changers, Marauders! Kill them all!
As is fated! Sorcerer of Zinch! Bend reality! Kill them all! Retreat!
Conjuring deadly change.
We'll get out of there. We don't want to fight that master.
So be it. Going with charge.
Servants of the Changer!
Send them to oblivion! Marauders of Tinch! Warriors of Tinch!
Marauders of Chinch!
Yeah, I gotta like unlock
Warriors of Zinch!
this.
Slay them all! Bend reality.
Yeah, nice. That was a good hit there.
Twisted Champions!
Yeah, there you go. All right, let's kill that hero. Oh, he's in force march, so he's gonna get wiped out anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've easily done enough damage to get our maximum replenishment cap. So I think every single unit's gotten wrecked. So we're gonna get like 8%.
Endless evisceration!
Hopefully we've got enough
We are
juice
the
left to be able to deal with the rest of their armies.
Warriors of Tinch!
Never seen the Cherry Blossom map before. Yeah, this is a Cathay map. It's kind of pretty, isn't it?
The Changers, Marauders!
Sorcerer of Zinch! Murder and madness! Warriors of Zinch!
Murder and madness!
Kill them all!
Yeah, just fast forward a little bit. So get a few more kills here and there. It's not going to make much difference, but, you know, get a bit more experience in some of these guys and whatever. Alright, that'll do. Man, I want another one of those coffees. They're too nice. There's like double espresso shots, and they're really tasty. But yeah, they keep me awake. So I'm trying to only have one double espresso now at the start of each stream, just to amp me up a little bit. But then yeah, try to limit it. 9%. Oh, okay, yeah, because we've got 3 single entity units that can't take any damage or can't be healed by replenishment. So, you know, we've hit the 8% army cap, but it's actually 9% of these units because these guys don't use any of it. But yeah, so even though it's saying 9%, it's really only 8%, if that makes sense. It's 8% of the units that are going to get healed. I don't know, it doesn't feel like that much. Because we've got so much damage spread over so many units, it sort of doesn't seem like that much. The money would be good too. But no, I think we'll take the replenishment this time.
Work your reward. For the great conspirator.
We'll go back with the discs of Zeech. I love the discs of Zeech. It's cool. I don't know. They're not even that they're the most effective like mount necessarily. It's just I just really like them. I just think they're cool. Should we work on? Nah. Even though I really would have liked to have had lightning strike in that situation, I was like, should we go for lightning strike? Nah. Go for more chance of stealing magic items. I feel like we have to farm as many magic items as we can. The more magic items we can farm, the better chance we have of getting like, you know, the best possible stuff to gear our Vilitch with. This one, Glittering Robe, yeah. So Plague of Rust, yeah, if maximum upgraded can be minus 60 armor, so it's pretty devastating to armor, but it's only one unit or one hero. So yeah, like I said, I usually do it non-overcast, minus 30 armor, just on a lord or something if I'm trying to shoot them, you know. It's pretty cheap. If you're using like Balthazar Geld, I think it only costs 1 wins of magic or 0 wins of magic or something. But Glittering Robe, that's when you overcast that, it's plus 60 armor and it's an AoE. So it's quite good on like hero blobs and stuff like that, you know, like if you got like 5 or 6 heroes together and they're having a bit of trouble tanking or whatever, you just pop that on them and then it goes for a pretty long time, 44 seconds as well. So yeah, if you got lots of win, yeah, for long duration, yeah. So like, yeah, casting, this is Dash put me onto this basically, like you can cast like Glittering Robe to buff you guys with heaps of armor. Then there's like, what's the Moonlight Wind or whatever? Like, there's like I think it's a shadow spell? Actually, I don't know what light wind magic is. It's like a debuff. Is it shadow or darkness? There's like a debuff that you can do that reduces all the melee attack in an AoE as well. There's a couple of debuffs I think that you can do. But yeah, so that's another way you can go, like have like a hero blob and then just cast lots of buffs and debuffs on like buffs on your hero blob and AoE debuffs on the enemy infantry blob and just kind of alternate through all your buffs and debuffs. Metal also has a melee debuff. Oh, this one. Yeah, so something like this, right? You cast this on as an AoE on top of your guys, and then it reduces all their melee attack by 24, which essentially raises your melee defense by like 35, 40, you know, effectively. So, you know, that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's situational. I usually just use my magic to do damage, but yeah. But anyway, having said all that, let's get Glittering Robe, because it's cool. It's a cool, like, oh shit spell as well. Like, even if you never use Glittering Robe, because you're just going to spam Searing Doom over and over and over and over again, because it's so cheap, you know, there'll be that one situation where you get your, you know, your flying sorcerer stuck in a melee blob, and you're like, oh man, he's going to die, and you're like, what can I do to save him? And this may not save him, but at least you got something to try to help him with, you know. I really appreciate a little, like, having like something like that you can at least try to use.
Lord Conjurer. Siege will be pleased.
We can summon 2 new infantry units to replace what we've got here. So we potentially
Magic of Chaos.
merge them. Then we convert this guy into normal.
I do
Right,
so.
then we merge this guy with this guy.
Herald of Change.
Actually, I shouldn't really have done that.
Jar smiles on us this day. Change beckons. Siege will be pleased.
Oh, there's only one. I thought there was 2. Whatever.
Seek your destiny. I do so love a challenge.
I don't know if we really need.
Interference will.
I feel like this army, as weak as it is, we can probably
Waste my
beat these
time.
guys. We'll give these guys back
Sorcerer
their.
Lord of Charm.
Give these guys back their potions.
Vilitch the Curseling.
Now, I don't really care about this. Should I, like, is it going to be, am I going to get more movement out of it if I go here and then sack and then keep going through, or if I just walk around?
Move me!
I don't know, it's going to be more fun if we attack, I guess. Oh, who am I attacking? Fuck, I totally forgot I just pieced out with him.
Witness the power of
Alright, well,
Vilitch.
whatever. Just wasted a bit of movement. It's fine. Alright, quick game's a good game.
Windlord Curse.
Okay, we got 8.
Magic of Change.
Never.
For the Raven. Agent of Change.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Receive charge.
Alright,
Boundless
8 versus 8. I feel like that's pretty fair. Although we should represent for Zeech. They don't have any,
I think not.
The great schemer twists the world to his design. Change incarnate. You are dead.
No. Just auto-resolve it. Should we auto-resolve it or should we farm items? I'll fight it. I don't know. Whenever you get the opportunity to fight a small battle that actually kind of where the outcome actually matters, I find that it's always like a temptation to actually do it because it's kind of they're always fun. No, he's got the speed advantage on me. He's got 2 horses and 1 dog. I've only got 1 horse and 1 dog. What spells has he got? Oh, he's got the magic advantage on me as well, kind of. Shit. Alright.
Scheming slaughterers!
The changes, marauders!
Alright, we'll try and go this side and take out the dogs.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Look at that tremble. They will be overwhelmed with the limitless power of change.
Actually, you can probably get them to waste a bit of magic. Potentially. And maybe lure their dogs out as well.
Siege, hear my call.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen.
Changing position. As Siege wills. Conjuring deadly change. Always changing.
I want to try and lure those dogs out.
Wait.
Oh, it's too good. Ah, it's a bit slow.
Eldritch energies.
The double it up would have been nice.
Murder and madness!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
These horsemen should do pretty well against these guys.
Marauders of Tinch!
Our dogs got wrecked.
Where siege requires.
I wonder if this spell will do alright against the horses.
Winds of magic, heed my
It's supposed to be good against
command.
anti-large, isn't it? Nah, it's okay. I don't know. It's not great.
For the Curseling! Glory to the Curseling!
Kill them all!
Siege, hear my call.
Scheming slaughterers!
Finding victims! For ruin!
2-on-1. It's not great.
Twisted champions! On twisted
It
foot!
didn't really work out how I was imagining it was going to go. Eventually we lose this battle, it's going to really suck.
Conjuring deadly change. Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Destined victory!
Beautiful.
Agreed!
And destruction's name!
Dangers for rulers!
My power is limitless.
All right, I think we might got this.
Porcine.
Attack Immortals!
Seeking Coleman! Moving swiftly. Channeling eldritch energies.
Yeah, that wasn't too great.
Kill them all! Marauders of Tinge!
Servants of the Changer! Suffer and die. Sorcerer Lord of Siege. It is destined. Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Spreading ruin! Unbridled arcane power.
Yeah, too spread out to get much damage on there, but it's like, I don't know, better to cast on something.
Oblivion call! Great torment! Glory to the castling!
The dangers for rulers!
Scheming slaughterers!
Oh, couldn't break our trolls. The trolls have only lost one entity. They could actually replenish most of their health if we... Oh, beautiful. Alright.
Indeed. Wither, torture.
I might just try and kill their lord. And then we'll decide what we want to do after that. And let their inventory escape if we want to get a second battle out of it. Either immediately now, just to get an extra item drop chance, or we can wait a turn, farm it. But that's going to cost us a lot of money in wages. But yeah, I don't know if you see what I mean, but that sort of little battle like that is actually fun for me. Like I love that's probably like the perfect size battle for me. I love like 8 versus 8 units. It's just perfect. You know, you got a bit of an infantry line, you got some fast attack, you know. When it gets up to like a full 20 stack, I still enjoy it, but it's a little bit too busy, you know. And if it gets up to like 40 versus 40, there's just kind of like too much stuff going on for me a lot of the time. And I don't like enjoy it as much. Get for replenish or 246. Yeah, the souls and the money.
A sacrifice in Char's name.
What? Did we get magic item? No.
Servant of the Wind Lord. My power only grows.
Well, yeah, we've got
Every act of the arcane.
a rebellion
empowers
kind of
the
coming
god
there.
magic.
So if we wait one more turn, we can take this guy out next turn. Actually, no, you know what we can do?
Lord
We'll just
Conqueror.
take him out now. Get an extra chance for a magic item.
Is at hand. Execute them and be done.
Which we didn't get.
Agent of
And
change.
then we'll just force march this dude back over here. Let this rebel. And then he can take care of that as well. How much are we spending on? It's only 1,000 gold per turn.
Herald of change.
So like cheap little anti-rebel army.
Of Zenith.
Cool. So yeah, if we go for the 25 missile resist, that's going to make our troll army a lot more Doomstacky.
My research is complete.
Okay, cool. So this is what I was hoping would happen. These guys are attacking the settlement. I think it's the settlement. Or is this like an army? This is just an army. How did that work? That's weird. Maybe is that the garrison? Or no, it's not the garrison. Or maybe there's an army in the gate. Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Maybe there's just an army standing there. I thought there was a... Whatever. Anyway, we'll fight it so that I can use my healing potion. I took the time to equip these guys with healing potions, so may as well go in so we can use them. Get a free heal. Yeah, we've got lots of heroes. They're not, most of them are not very tanky though. That's one thing I really hate about exalted heroes that are Chaos Undivided. Like they're just so much less tanky than the Nurgle ones, you know, with their healing or whatever. Well, I don't know. I feel like they're
harmony amongst your forces, even in the most chaotic of battles.
Oh, we might not actually get to join the battle.
Celestial Empire fight best.
Oh, they're probably going to take them out before we get to join, so we don't need to use our healing potions. God damn it! Hold the line. Don't break until they get onto the battlefield. No, they're not going to last 40 seconds. It's going to be all over. Because if the battle ends before we join, then we don't come on. Oh, come on! 2 seconds, 1 second. Boom, we're on. Alright, that was all I needed to do. My work here is done. I just wanted to pop my 2 healing potions. That's all I needed. We get our Lord to take part in the battle because that gives him a point towards the plus leadership skill. No, he didn't make it. Why did I have him on foot? Oh, that's not him. There's no Lord. So I get my Lord to try to... Yeah, I think if he kills something in battle, then he'll get like a point towards a trait that's like personally took part in battle or something like that. I'm not sure if you have to kill something or you have to take damage or either or how it works, but yeah. We just have to have gotten the in combat tag at some point during the battle. Actually, yeah, maybe you know, Blackwall. Does anyone know? So like there's a trait that you get which is like if your Lord personally took part in the battle, and when at max level gives you plus 10 leadership. And yeah, there was a version of it in like way back in Medieval 2. There's a version of it in Rome. Hey Melkor, thanks for subscribing, man. I think that was a subscribe message. I usually always miss the subscribe messages, so apologies, but I do appreciate it. So yeah. All right, well, we have got a little bit of heals out of that. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I'll go for the Executioner trait. Or I think it's called Headsman now. Gives you -3 local leadership if you choose Execute all the time. Okay, this is their revenge. See how we go. Hey, Mark Oliver, how you going, buddy? You've got a bronze name. Yeah, the campaign's going good. It's just a fun, like, just kind of rambling kind of campaign, just wandering around trying to collect lord traits. So their artillery is going to come on the edge there. That artillery would be nice if we didn't let them shoot. So we can potentially like outflank. I don't think they didn't have much range. I think it's like mainly a melee army, right?
I serve.
I think that it was mainly ranged. I forget what units they had. I remember they had like 3 units of Blackguard, which is going to be a pain. I guess we can just keep steering Doom them over and over again, but we don't really have anything that can hold the line against them. I mean, I suppose these guys will kind of hold the line. But yeah, Blackguard on Legendary, when you're against, like when they're your Blackguard, they're not that tough. But when you're fighting against AI Blackguard, they're pretty tough in melee.
Agreed.
Ideally, we would like to shoot them with magic.
Marauders of Tinge!
I don't know if I should try and make them come across. We should probably make them come across, actually. Because, yeah. Because that way we can get some blob happening. Actually, yeah, for maximum blob, we might keep all our range, keep all our horses back here.
Marauders of Finch! I bring a tempest. Warriors of Zinch!
Marauders of Chinch!
Instruments of deception!
Glory to the castling! Twisted champions! Marauders of Cinch! Conspire and kill.
Yeah. So they got no range at all, apart from these Bloodrat Medusas and 1 unit of Dark Shields, Dark Shards. Sorry. This spell's supposed to be anti-large, right? Oh shit! It's really gonna hit a tree.
By the Wind Lord's power.
Oh yeah, it actually did a pretty good amount of damage. That's pretty cool.
Siege, hear my call.
Yeah, just flying around like this means that they'll just be blinking into our shields, which is not going to really do too much.
Conjuring deadly change. Onwards. Changing position.
Sorcerer of Zinch!
Cinches.
Yeah, it's not
As is your will.
the best against armored
The
units.
Changers, Marauders!
As is fated!
In destruction's name! For ruin! Moving! Winds of magic!
Drop their melee attack
my
down.
command. For the Cursling! Marauders attack!
Warriors of Zinch!
These guys are having no effect at all on this. Trying to miss. Oh no, they're getting him actually. Bit of charge bonus doing wonders.
Agreed. Going with shock.
Onwards.
Right, let's see if we can shut down that artillery.
The Chainless Marauders! Yes! Slaughter them!
Despoiling.
Marauders will!
Very well.
Actually, we'll bring one back.
We bring ruin! Marauders of Vilitch! Murder and madness!
Oh shit, they've got shades. That's
Follow the blood!
awkward.
Lead us to mortals! Vilitch sends us!
Scheming slaughterers. Move on them. Kill the Southerners.
No fear, no regret! Sorcerer Lord of Vilitch.
Yeah, you just keep taking out that guy.
Greatness awaits. So be it.
Warping energy.
Should do pretty good on the yeah. The League Swords got wrecked. Didn't do too much to
Scheming
the.
slaughterers!
Forward. Cinch instructs.
Didn't do too much to the.
Changes for rooters.
For the Raven!
The artillery's not firing, so that's perfect. That's what we want.
Attack the mortals! Murder and madness!
Savage duty. There will be madness.
Change is coming. Arcane torment.
This Bleak Sword's gone.
Now or never.
Yeah,
We
the
fight
Lord's
for
going down.
change!
Drag us to the thrones. Sorcerer of Vilitch.
Artillery's gone.
So. Cinch's food.
Seeking torment! At once!
Warriors of Vilitch.
See, these blackguards been getting the shit shot out of them for ages. They're still
Conquest.
going strong. Well, they're not AP missiles though, so you know.
Marauders of Vilitch!
Channeling. Agreed. Annihilate.
As Vilitch wills.
Oh yeah.
Unbridled arcane power!
Wasn't quite a good angle really, but
Slaughter.
For chaos! The Chainless Marauders! March and scourge! Wondrous suffering!
look at these blackguard. Don't give a fuck. They're just gonna fight to the death.
Endless immiseration! Annihilate! Bend reality. Channeling eldritch energies.
We bring madness. Taking ground.
Sent by destiny! Close on the sheep! Twisted champions!
There we go.
Marauders of Vilitch!
As is your will.
Porcine! Char's name.
Destined victory!
All right. Ah, get the spell off. Yeah, I've been quite enjoying this whole concept of kind of like chasing down defeat traits and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just gives you like an extra thing to kind of keep you interested in the campaign, I guess. Bounty Hunter Mercy, yeah, exactly. Should we take the replenishment or the souls and money? Maybe we should take the replenishment.
You will serve the god of magic.
We're gonna have to fight these Cathayan guys probably as well, possibly. But on the other hand, it's kind of like, you know, I always have this grass is greener on the other side, especially after you've played like 2 or 3 episodes of one campaign. And yeah, Spirit of the Jungle is destroyed. That's right. We already got Nakai's defeat trait before he got wiped out, so it's fine. Oh, Talisman of Preservation. Bam. Lidsgal's currently using that, but that will almost certainly become... Yeah, that was the trait I was talking about. So yeah, so this trait, Druki Destroyer, achieve victory over Dark Elves multiple times. As soon as you beat a Dark Elf army once, you get a point in Druki Destroyer, even before this trait shows up. You know, and then once you've defeated like 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, I think it's either 3 or 5 probably. Once you've defeated 3 Dark Elf armies or whatever, then you get this trait. But even just defeating 1 Dark Elf army once gives you this trait. Like, it's just, you can't see it, so that still counts as one of your 40 traits or whatever your maximum is that you can't, you know.
Magic of change.
All right, so we could get some dogs. I don't really want dogs.
Lord Conjurer.
We could probably, what we could probably do is raise this Lord, and then
We shall weave the fates.
put them
Chaos! Unleash
there, and they should be able to, they should be close enough to yeah. Now they can reinforce. That gives us an extra magic item drop chance. I'm not sure if the Lord, I'm not sure if garrisons actually count as lords in terms of giving you an extra, because normally you get like 40%, I think it is, base magic item drop chance for each lord involved in the battle. But yeah, I'm not sure if garrisons actually get a magic item drop chance. I think that maybe they do. I feel like I've fought like I've fought a defense with just a garrison before and gotten a magic item. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Chaos awaits.
Yeah, does anyone remember like ever getting an item when you fought a battle where you only had a garrison? Like, obviously the garrison commander doesn't get the item, but you'll succeed in the after battle, you know, victory screen, and then it would go into your item pool if it is a thing. But yeah, I kind of feel like I've seen that before, but barrier points, or what's this one do? Oh, the replenishment. Yeah, this is cool. This is the cool thing about Siege having their, this is like in combat barrier regeneration. I strongly believe so, but not sure. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I feel like I almost certainly have gotten items from garrisons, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't say for sure. So yeah, I don't want to be one of those guys who spreads disinformation, because that doesn't help anybody. But yeah, it's something to look out for anyway. I'm interested to know more This, I really wish this, instead of saying armor piercing weapon damage, I wish it said like damage, you know, so it was like all damage, including spells. Like I feel like metal should buff your AP damage on spells. Like should, yeah, but no.
Ever changing.
We could give him some pink horrors.
I bring glorious
Bit of ranged.
change, everlasting.
I don't really like demons because I feel like I misuse them, you know, and they just die and stuff.
Change incarnate.
Is there anything that you can do to give pink horrors more range?
Dark sorcerer.
Like what? Yeah, like I don't know. Does anyone play around a lot? Like I know that pink horrors are a pretty popular unit. Pink horrors and blue horrors, especially if you're playing like a Skyros. Yeah. What does a pink horror army look like? Like what do you want to use to make it good? You know, do you just want to have like a mixture of like you know, like Zeech infantry? Like would I just want to have like this army with a, you know, a mixture of like Zeech warriors and Zeech marauders as a front line, and then just have, you know, the pink horrors as archers in the back line? Is that like the way to go, or do you want to have like, yeah, I mean I can't really imagine them being useful in anything other than like, yeah, I'm like, I can only really imagine using pink horrors like as a small ranged contingent, like maybe 4 to 6 units in a mixed army, you know, with infantry and stuff. Decent in the back line, exactly. You've got to have a front line basically for them to work. Like I think if you're playing like early game Kairos, you can go like all horrors, like blue horrors and pink horrors. You use pink horrors as your infantry and blue horrors as your range, but essentially everything shoots. But you tend to lose some of your blue horrors, you know, like sort of double. I was actually aiming at her, I think, but oh.
Murder and madness!
Twisted champions!
Dangerous marauders! Slay their minds!
Exalted horrors boost magic replenish, I think. They don't actually give you it's just replenishment, right? It's not replenish faster, so you can just pound out more DPS at the start.
Scheming slaughterers! Vilitch, senseless!
Personally, I don't like blue horrors. Prefer using marauders or above. Yeah, I like marauders. Marauders are cool. Yeah, I really like marauders. I mean, I never really liked them much in Warriors of Chaos originally. And I don't really like them in Norscar. I like Berserkers, but the normal marauders I don't like. But the Chaos marauders are cool. Oh, are Exalted actually are better in melee, are they? I thought Exalted were just like upgraded pink horrors. I didn't think they had any like melee aspect to them. I haven't really looked at their stat line though, I guess. Hey Jacob. All these coloured names. What's going on? Do the colours, does anyone know? So yeah, can you guys, I assume you guys can see it the same as me. All the names show up as different colours. Let me just see, let me just check. Just see what it looks like to you guys. I don't know, so it's the same thing. You guys can see all the colors as well. One thing I was going to say is I hope that the colors that show this like stay the same. Like if the colors just change randomly every time you guys log out and log back in, that would suck. Hey, Shakrak. Welcome to the Patron of the Sciences, buddy. Thanks for joining the team. Yeah, we didn't get any after battle options because there was no infantry in their army. It's kind of weird, but it's the way it goes.
You have my promise.
So yeah, it was worth taking this guy. I got a potion of speed or something, I think. Yeah, I don't think he's yeah, not close enough to help on that side, unfortunately.
For the great conspirator.
Oh, this guy's got. That's crazy. Oh, that's. I just did that exploit by accident, didn't I?
What?
Oh, that's cool. We can just move him a little bit closer and
Lord
put some extra
Conjurer.
movement. Can we? I mean, we should be able to beat this. This should be another fun fight actually, because it's like a weak army, but we've got a weak army as well.
Chaos awaits. Seek your destiny.
Yeah, we just want to have normal infantry, I'd say.
Change beckons.
Like the tech that we got that gives ritual staff gives +1 melee defense per experience rank. Like, it's pretty cool, but you know, when we first hire these spearmen, they've only got like 2 ranks. It's only like +2 melee defense. It's not like, you know, a huge amount. I mean, it's better than nothing, but
I know.
it's more like when you get them maxed out that they start getting pretty good. Hey, old fart, how you going, buddy? Heroes are great, love using them, but blue horrors just die too damn easy, yeah. Exalted at least 3 to 4 for boosting magic. When you say boosting magic, though, all it does is boost your replenishment rate, right? It doesn't give you extra magic reserves, and it doesn't give you extra magic power. It's just replenishment rate, right? So basically, it just means that you can. It means your DPS at the start means that you can fire more spells faster at the start of the battle, which is not nothing, but.
I foresee your.
Alright, so again we get an extra magic drop chance from having the second lord, which is cool. I would like to actually wish these guys had shields instead of halberds, I'd say, but should be mentioned I am Team Corn, so maybe that's why. For Kairos, I would advise getting Forsaken early on. Really? Really? I don't really know. I don't know. I feel like Forsaken are cool in multiplayer, but in campaign, actually, I don't know. My jury's really out for Forsaken. I don't know. They're kind of good, but they're kind of not good, and I don't know.
Enchantments charged.
I do love how they're fast. But I feel like they're fragile. Like the Forsaken are like they always get wrecked. Like, you know, like all my units of Forsaken get wrecked every battle. But they mostly survive. Like, you know what I mean? Because they're fast, right? So even if they do get wrecked, they kind of run away. They don't get wiped out. You know, whereas a demonic unit of infantry, even the ones that are tougher, they'll probably melt at some point, and then they're just gone.
Agents of
And in
change.
campaign, that's, you know, that's a deadly sin. That's the worst thing that can happen. Fuck, this is not looking very good. Like, initially looking at it, it's like, oh yeah, it's just a bunch of shitty peasant spearmen with a couple extra units. That sucks. That's weak, you know? But then you look at it in formation and you're like, oh man, it's a bunch of stuff that's going to shoot the shit out of me, and I'm not going to be able to get to them because of these these stupid fucking peasant spearmen in the way of everything. So yeah, I don't know. But then again, yet another way of looking at it is, I'm just going to take my 2 sorcerers and they're just going to kill the whole army by themselves, and it's going to be fine.
Conspire and
That's definitely another way we could look at it.
Murder and madness!
I bring a tempest.
What's this guy doing? Giving me winds of magic. Spell mastery, yeah. The spell mastery is not the 35, like the 35 meter range only applies to the enemies that die and maybe the power recharge. No, the range only applies to the enemies dying, right? The spell mastery is for the whole map, I assume. Yeah, that's another good point. Like, everything changes, the dynamic of everything changes depending on what your army makeup is. Like, a whole army of Forsaken is kind of cool because you have like, you're kind of still pretty wide, so you can probably wrap around the enemy, but you're not like just totally shitty chaff as well. Now, they haven't got any long range artillery. Yeah, I think that they're not going to be able to deal with us too well here. They haven't got any spells.
Always changing. Winds of magic, heed my command.
That's a pretty good hit.
Warping energies.
Since hear my call.
Sorcerer of Sinch. Arcane torment.
Yeah, we'll just sit here and dismantle their army. Armored trolls. Oh, armored trolls. They're beautiful. They're amazing. Even just normal trolls. Normal chaos trolls. They seem really good. But yeah, armored trolls, yeah, for sure.
It is destined.
The Raven's Paw. Bend reality.
That was probably could have done it the other way. Oh, it's alright. We got a pretty good hit.
Indeed. Channeling eldritch energies.
Ah, look at this blob.
By the Wind Lord's power.
Glorious.
Lord Conjurer of Char. As commanded. Where sense requires. Unbridled arcane power.
Probably should have waited for the overcast, but it was such a good blob, I couldn't resist. I feel like we should just get in there and finish him off now. Although we'll probably... No. I suppose the smart thing to do would just be to keep doing this. We've got so much wins left.
Channeling. Sinch's moon. Sorcerer of Sinch. So be it.
change. Moving swiftly.
All shall die. Warriors of Zinch! Twisting champion! To oblivion!
Winds of magic heed my command. For chaos.
Follow the blood! Marauders of Zinch!
Moving. Zinch, hear my call.
Restore to reality. Sorcerer of Zinch.
Blade and flame.
Oops.
Seeking
Crane
torment.
gunners shooting us.
As Zinch wills.
Very well.
Didn't do much damage.
True power. There will be madness.
Hey, Wolfsfall. Zinch Chaos is watching? Yeah, exactly.
Nature's marauders.
The gods watch us.
Their fate is
Win glory.
We bring ruin. We smell slaughter.
As is your will. Warpaint energies.
Try and
Flay their mind.
take out these crane gunners.
I say. Burn it.
Channeling Eldritch energies.
To ruin.
Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Very generous. Hey, Nicholas Crampton. How you going, buddy? I've missed your cutting criticisms. I've been getting soft while you've been gone.
Kill the southern earth. Ugly. Bend reality.
Alright, cool.
Sorcerer Lord.
I'm hoping that the Monogod factions and Demon Prince all get one more Legendary Lord along with some love. Yeah, at least, Mark Oliver. Like, I think it'd be a real crime if the Monogod factions didn't get at least one more faction each, and one more Lord and some extra units each. But like, yeah, as I've mentioned more than once, I'm not really a big fan of demons and demonic characters that much. Like, I really love the mortal champions, and I love the whole concept of the mortal champions striving to get the eye of their god upon them and all that kind of stuff, you know. Like Vilitch is cool. Like, Vilitch for me is like a real classic kind of warrior of chaos champion, you know. He's this, like, you know, devotee of Zinch that's fully corrupted and mutated and everything. Like, he's got lots of blessings and everything. He's no longer a normal man, but he's just still on the cusp of demonhood, you know. He hasn't quite achieved full glory, you know. Yeah, Vilitch is like the perfect example of what I think of as a chaos champion, you know, and that's what I dig. Shakrak, our newest member. So like, just not in terms of like fairness or whatever to the setting and to the factions. Like, I definitely think that every one of the Monogods factions should get at least one DLC each. But on the other hand, I just would like more Warriors of Chaos DLCs as well, you know, really. Like, that thing, like, they could bring out another, they could bring out another Zinch Lord, you know, some other greater demon of Zinch, different from Kairos. And, you know, I probably wouldn't care. I probably would barely ever play it, you know. But I'd still be happy that, you know, they got it, you know. I don't like begrudge. I don't begrudge for other factions their DLC, even if I don't particularly like them that much, you know. And also, like, there's always a chance a new DLC Lord could be the one that makes you like that faction, you know. I don't know of any Demon Princes of Zeech that I particularly love, but I would particularly love, but yeah. I'd love to see Akold Hellbrass, but he's a warrior of chaos, he's not a demon. But he's really cool. He's like one of the first characters in Warhammer that I actually even ever knew about, like way back in the 90s or something, you know. But yeah, he's like a warrior of chaos, and he's got this like aura of like life, basically, that just everything springs to life around him, like flowers burst out of the ground, and you know, if people die in combat with him, like there's a chance that they'll come back to life. Like enemies and friends around him will just come back to life, you know, and stuff like that. So I think that's just such a cool. He's a Zeech champion, so yeah, I'd love to see him. Let's I don't think we need to do too much more fighting, so we won't worry about replenishment. We get those sweet souls and cash. The Mask of Slaanesh and the Changeling are my bets for most likely second demon faction lists for Slaanesh and Zeech. I have no idea about the other two for Nurgle and Khorne. Yeah, there's heaps of options. Like Chaos is definitely one of the most characterful and character-rich factions, I think. Oh wow, there's still another army over here.
Foolishness?
Shit. I don't know how I feel about that.
The goddess forbids it.
Herald of change. Agent of change. Dark sorcerer. Change beckons.
So this gives me 0.2 barrier per second, 0.2% barrier per second. So 1% is 2 barrier per second, and out of this plus 200, 1% is 2, and then it's only 0.2, so it's like a fifth of 2. So 0.4 barrier per second while in combat. So he takes less than 0.4 damage per second in combat, then he would be regenerating. But that's like, oh, well, sorry, just for that. Plus he's got his other 1200. So be 1400 altogether. What? Oh, okay. So I think I've got plus 25% barrier in tech. So instead of getting 200, I got 300 somehow. But that's pretty cool. So 1500, what was it? So if it was 1% of 1500, it'd be 15 per second. And then it's 1/5 of that. So it's 3. Yeah, 3 barrier per second he regains in combat. That's, I don't know. I mean, I imagine he's going to take a lot more than 3 damage per second in combat, but it's still interesting.
A gift of Zenith.
Oh, actually, sorry, not just him, but everybody. So if I have the 3 of them rolling together, they can all be getting their 3 damage, their 3 health per second, whilst also splitting the damage between 3. Get my disc cav. How much these guys got? These guys got 10.2.
Yes!
Should we... I don't know if we should make this guy into a lord, or should we Zeech him? Or meddle him? Maybe we should meddle him.
I am chosen.
What do we get? Okay, cool. So we didn't... So there's a trait you can get that gives you plus... That gives you the death passive and the fire passive, and every time I choose Zeech I seem to get it, but yeah, this guy didn't get that, so that's cool. So that means that making him death was a good payoff, because that means he still has the death passive, and he gets extra barrier points plus 200 plus another plus 200 in his skill tree, so he's going to have plus 400 barrier points, which is, and we're going to get plus 25% on top of that, so Oh, he's got this gift of aspiring. This turns the aspiring champions into spawn when they get wrecked. Which sucks. Experience. Okay. Yeah, he's got a weird collection of traits there that is not necessarily the best, but it's alright.
A precious reward.
You are dead.
I'm willing to bet that we'll probably not see many more Empire Lords, at most maybe 1 or 2 more. Yeah, why do you say that, Nicholas? Any particular reason, or just your feeling? I do think that 4 devoted Chaos Champions should have access to something other that other factions on the Warrior Chaos don't, like marked aspiring champions unit. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, they do have access to some different stuff. Like they have, I think they have different. Do they have differences in their tech tree? I don't know. I think in some cases they have differences in their tech tree and stuff. Did you hear the Warhammer 3 news? Blah blah blah. Yeah, I saw the. Yeah, I've got it actually on another tab. I can show you guys if you want. Yeah, good call bringing that up, Stephen Groton. How you going, by the way? Yeah, I'll show you guys. Show you guys the news. Thanks to Great Book Grudges for sharing this on Twitter, which was where I found it. Yeah, so there was this. Try to make this a bit bigger so you can read it for yourself if you want to read it. I'll read it out anyway. So yeah, so there was. I assume this is what you're talking about, Stephen. There was a couple of posts by CA Evangelos. I think is the it's a no news type of news, you know. But yeah, I wasn't sure if I was actually going to bother mentioning it because there's not really much information. Anyway, if perspective, Hyenas is a separate team from Total War with their own development and communications disciplines. Even Creative Assembly as a student has its own dedicated communications team who focus on presenting a more holistic view of what we're working on, when we're hiring, our initiative, etc. And while all of us in the Total War team are wholeheartedly rooting for our colleagues and their projects to succeed, the existence of such projects doesn't actively impact or detract from the development of any other titles. Each team determines and works with the resources they need for the given project and changes up the focus of those resources based on what the project needs most at the time. Yeah, they keep saying that stuff, but it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of meaningless. Like, it's like we know that they're separate teams and they're separate allocations, but we also know that people move from one team to the other. Like, a bunch of people that were working on Warhammer 3 have left Warhammer 3 and are now working on something else. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it, I don't know. I kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah. Anyway, whatever. I don't know. It's, yeah. So yeah, they're basically essentially, I guess this is trying to address that idea that, you know, they're taking away from one team and giving to another or whatever. I don't really understand what the point is that they're trying to make here exactly. I guess that they don't do that, or yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, as for Warhammer 3, last year was a roller coaster that led to this current timeline. That said, we absolutely hope to prove you wrong this year and in all the best ways. So this is a response to somebody's comment. I don't know what the original comment was, but yeah. I guess that original comment was something negative about CA, and now Evangelist is saying we're going to hopefully prove you wrong and, you know, make it even better than you expect or whatever. And then there's another comment where it says, it is indeed February. We are back in action here at CA. So everyone's back from holidays and stuff, and working with the team to decide what we're ready to dive into this month versus what needs more time to simmer before sharing with the community. I know everyone has so he's talking about the community team, right? So obviously the devs are working on stuff, they're patching, they're fixing bugs, they're adding new content to the game and all that kind of stuff. And the community team is just deciding what they want to promote and stuff. I know everyone has a different idea of what they hope to hear, be it a bug fix, announcement, or confirmation of long-held dreams or something else, but it will help everyone, including the Reddit community, to give the CA team the room to plan what, when, and where they share the new information throughout the month. Likewise, we're excited to celebrate and welcome new players to the Total War community this month, particularly as we approach the anniversary of Warhammer 3 and celebrate the long way it's come since the start of last year. In the meantime, thank you for your patience. No, it's not always easy, and we're working on seeking out solutions on some of the prominent questions at hand we hope to share with you in the near future. So basically, there's no confirmed information about anything, right? Is the short version. But if you wanted to go a little bit like tinfoil hat, you know, conspiracy theory about it, the couple of points that I would pick out from there is that they've noted that the anniversary of Warhammer 3 is coming up. And, you know, and they're talking about potentially making an announcement this month. So it's only the start of the month. It's only the 2nd or 3rd of February, depending on where you are. But yeah, so there's still 30 days left in the month. But yeah, at some point this month, it sounds like they're perhaps going to make an announcement. It may be not a very exciting announcement. Like it might be, hey, we're just working on some stuff. We're maybe going to do a minor bug fix patch at the end of the month. You know, that could be the announcement, you know. Or it could be Chaos Dwarves are coming in 3 weeks. Get ready, you know. But I was going to say the fact that they actually mentioned the anniversary kind of makes me think they're probably going to do something for the anniversary. So yeah, I don't know. Obviously, if they are going to do something for the anniversary, my hope would be that it would be a free LC Lord like Grombrindle or Gotrek or something like that. That would be, you know, the best possible version of like, you know, the best possible version of something they could do to celebrate the anniversary. It may be just something lame that we don't care about, you know, like some free wallpapers to show, you know, or, you know, a giveaway or something, you know, that's not related to the game. I don't really care about stuff that's not related to the game, you know, in general. But anyway, yeah, that's my take on it. So it was an announcement to say that they may or may not make an announcement in the future. Exactly, Nicholas. That's exactly what it is. So the first one, so put it in perspective, these neither of these I don't think are really like prepared statements that they're intending to, like, you know, they're like responses to somebody else asking stuff by the sounds of it. So yeah, so take that into account as well, I guess. Anyway, I don't know. I wasn't sure if I should really like mention it because I don't want to like you know, get people's hopes up for more information than what's actually there, you know. But yeah, I think you know, maybe you'll disagree, but I think it was actually interesting at least to read it out and wonder what it means, you know. So hopefully you guys didn't find that too boring. And thanks Stephen for letting us know. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have an update either. But yeah, I'm having a great time playing Immortal Empires. It's pretty awesome. So. But yeah, but the thing to remember about Immortal Empires is though we are in the, as much as I'm having a great time with it and I'm actually really enjoying it, we are in technically the shit phase. Like we're in the phase where they kind of had a lot of problems. They had to go back to the drawing board and patch everything before they can actually get started on the proper DLC releasing. You know, we're still in beta. Do you know what I mean? Like, so as much as I am actually really enjoying the game, you got to remember this is just the shit version of Immortal Empires. They haven't even started rocking on the good version of Immortal Empires that's coming, you know? So I feel like that's, you know, that's just something that's definitely very encouraging for me to think about, you know? Like, if the shit version of Immortal Empires is this good, then I'm pretty kind of hopeful for the future.
Channeling eldritch energies.
I know not everyone feels that way. I know a lot of people think that Immortal Empires is terrible and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. It's just a matter of perspective, I suppose. Like, the facts are the same for everybody. It's just one person looks at the game in the current state and thinks, oh, this is really fun. You know, it's got some problems, but it's really fun. Another person looks at the exact same thing and says, oh, this has got heaps of problems, it's really shit. You know? So it's just, yeah. I mean, there is objective truth. I'm not like, I don't think that there's no such thing as objective truth, but I feel like it's definitely one of those things where you have a lot of subjectivity. Whenever you're talking about how much people enjoy something, it's always going to be massively subjective.
Instigating chaos. Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Oh, bro, all of our cav are getting fucked up by their,
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
It's funny how I always, like, whenever I fight, like, these really super easy battles, like, I always manage to screw them up somehow. So it's like, you know, you would think I should take 0 casualties from this since, like, there's such a weak army, but I'll somehow still manage to take, like, significant casualties from the battle. I'm so bad at this game. So bad.
The Changers orders.
Nah, I'm just bad at I'm bad at easy stuff. I'm bad at boring things.
Slaughter them.
I'm bad at doing stuff I don't feel like doing.
Warriors of Sinch.
70 years later, Tyrion's quest battle still bugged. It's not like still bugged. It was not bugged for ages. It just became bugged and it's currently bugged. Not like it's been bugged for 70 years. It's been bugged for like 1 year. 1 year, I guess. Oh dear. I had fun with the community patch fix mod and some graphics mods, but I'm glad I joined later. Yeah, I feel like it may be only 1 year. Only 1 year. Yeah, that's right. It does sound quite long when you say it like that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel like it definitely got a lot better with patch 2.3 and 2.2 since they got rid of the. Oh, I don't even know what everything was that was in there, but yeah, 2.2 and 2.3 I think basically made it like it was okay before then, but like I'm definitely having fun now. You know, I was sort of not sure as much before, but now I definitely am having fun. Clockmonkey's still playing Warhammer 2. I just keep trying to I try not to hassle you about it, but I keep trying to like subtly try to influence you to start playing Warhammer 3.
Siege has no use for it.
Yeah, well, I think if you're worried about price, or if you're worried about just the principle, you know, of paying full price for something you don't think is worth full price or whatever, then yeah, I would definitely always recommend getting a. Fuck, this army looks pretty serious compared to our shitty army.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
I'm not sure how. I'm not sure about all this.
The fools never stood a chance.
Wolfspaw will handle it. Wolfpaw is pretty badass, but he's also like only 3 levels away from immortality. Imagine the crushing horror if he was to die. So close.
This will fail. No.
Artillery is gonna pain in the balls, but we can probably take it out. No worries with our flyers. These things fucking Doomfire Warlocks wreck. They do a lot of damage. Like our Narragon, they just never die. I don't know, I feel like our shabby, busted up army is gonna suffer. Can this guy reach? Oh, they can reach that as well.
Lord Conjurer.
What's our garrison look like? Is it pretty healthy? It's not very good.
For the Raven God.
What I might do is move this dude back to there. Disband you so you don't get suicided. And then they'll be able, so that's the thing, even if we get out of range of this guy is still going to be able to reach us.
Dark Sorcerer.
This will fail. No.
We could always just hire some more troops.
They were no match for my magic.
Plays Siege piece schemy. Hey, yeah, let's scheme some shit. We could do, what's the one that stops them from moving? Oh, we don't have that one. Reduce the movement range. Yeah, I could just reduce the movement range of this army. How much does it work? How much does it do it by? Yeah, I don't know. I never use the schemes.
What is this foolishness?
Yeah, I think that screwed them up.
The goddess forbids it.
Well, it screwed them up a little bit. Not that much.
Magic of chaos.
All right, what are we doing here?
The god of magic knows
Right,
no
we'll put this guy and join that guy.
chaos awaits.
And this guy can... We want shields? We really want shields, don't we?
You waste my time.
Actually, no, there's not really. There's only two guys with... We probably want, yeah, spears to deal with all their fast units. Oh, they got some night runners in there as well.
Lord Conjurer.
And then...
The fools never stood a chance.
the Golden Griffin of Theurgy. That sounds pretty cool. I think if we need...
Bear the mark of Vilitch. They were no match for my magic.
we could just pop some pink horrors in there if we want to do a cheap option. It's really hard to estimate how strong it is when everything's like there's lots of damaged units and stuff.
My visions predict
We
fate.
got like 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 fast attack options.
Agent of change.
So we're gonna, if we have range, we're gonna have trouble defending them. We could probably go 2.
Receive
And-
charge, boundless knowledge.
Can we get one more unit of infantry?
What is this foolishness?
Ever changing. Dark sorcerer.
Let's go. Everything's really fucking expensive as well. What do these guys have? What's that do? No.
Serve the changer
Oh well,
of
that's
ways.
expensive, but that's, yeah, I'm pretty confident that's going to wreck whatever they've got going on.
Sorcerer Lord of Char. Vilitch guides me.
And we'll drop. Actually, is there an undivided one that gives you? We'll drop that one, and we'll go for the -10 control. And what have we got now? We've got Shadowstone. We could go for replenishment from Marauders. That'd be nice. we're rocking minus 200, but that means we're going to get the ally of the gods
Fate
faster,
beckon us all.
which is nice.
Change incarnate.
And that means we're going to get a rebellion here next turn.
Vilitch the Curseling. Move, mule.
Oh, there's Grimgor. Fuck yeah. Let's get him. He's got a trait that I want. He's walking around and wearing my jumper.
Ah, the slaughter begins. For chaos.
Just get all my warriors maxed out.
My prayers are answered. My prayers are answered.
And we're going for trolls. Missile resistance.
Magic of change. Chaos.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad idea to make peace with kind of make a bad idea to make peace with the rats, because now I don't have anyone to fight with this army.
Following the changing winds.
Or maybe this army can go and
Searching for
like
us.
eventually go over here and conquer the north and just start getting us more dark fortresses. Maybe that can be their like long-term plan. Did you upgrade trolls to the armor variant? No, I didn't actually.
Why so
That's good call. I think we probably have got some trolls that are probably ready to be upgraded. Peace treaty? Nah, because we need something to kill. Alright, here we go. Yeah. I would like to auto-resolve it so I don't have to fight it, but, you know. Guess we're gonna have to do it. Yeah, what rank do trolls need to be to upgrade? Oh, the schemes are expensive at the start, but once you get to the level I'm at now, I think it's alright. Yeah, nice. We'll definitely, if these trolls survive this battle, we'll try and upgrade them for sure. And the other army that we've got with these chasms are always kind of cool to explore. Like this one goes down to just nothingness, endless darkness. Where are we? Is this the Chaos? Oh, this is a Cathay versus Chaos type map. Okay,
Yes, Lord!
well, we can do the old hide in the forest thing. That might be a good plan.
Enforcers of change! It is destiny! Embrace the forbidden! Murder and madness! Doom Knights!
Acolyte of change.
All right. Looks like every single unit we've got is
Dangers for
hidden.
rooters!
Does hiding in the forest to be all sneaky like count as being Zeichin because it's deceptive and stuff? No, I wouldn't. I mean, it's part of a Zeichin plan, I guess, but no, I wouldn't say it's particularly. It's more stealthy than Zeich.
Men of the North!
I feel like Zeich's thing is not really so much about being sneaky, it's more about being like complicated. You know, just having plans that have like 75 moving parts, you know? Like unnecessarily complicated plans.
Bringing ruin!
Can we like waste ammo on their artillery? Maybe we can just kill their artillery is probably the way to go. But you're really careful not to land, otherwise their masters will wreck us. Did they just cast? Oh no, that was their.
Changing position. Destiny awaits.
Arcane torment! As is your will.
Conjuring deadly change.
Yeah, I think this is all. I think it's all gonna work out
So be it.
somehow.
By the Wind Lord's power.
I wonder if a non-overcast gate was the way to go. Probably should have gone for overcast.
Unbridled chaos. Always changing. Winds of magic heed my command. As Cinch wills.
No, these fools.
Indeed. Change is swift. For chaos.
What if these guys could take out those Kolgon chariots? Guess we'll find out. We'll find out presently.
At once.
Wasting the ammo on their Medusas as well.
Where
Just like them occasionally plinking us is just completely negated by our shields.
Sorcerer of Sin.
Just debuff the melee attack on those chariots when we get the chance.
I summon. Warping energies.
Cast it a lot slower than I was hoping.
Conspire and kill. Servant of change.
Destiny awaits.
Oh, they smashed those chariots. Nice.
Unbridled arcane power.
Yeah, this is too easy.
Change is coming.
Disc riding glory.
Conjurer of Char.
I just want to get like whole armies of disc riding sorcerers now.
Cinches.
Let's max it out. Oh, these guys need to. Oh, they've still got 3 entities left.
Very well. Sorcerer of Sinch.
It is destined.
Bend reality.
To get some of those shades
Dark Divider.
depleted. This is sort of mean-spirited, the poor AI has no clue. Yeah, I know. I know, it is like that, isn't it? I don't know. Should I feel bad? I don't know. I mean, I know Legend wouldn't feel bad. He'd just be like, fuck it, AI. Don't be so shit. It's not like I really need to do this either. It's like you never really know like what's coming up next though, you know? Like I feel like I'm not very brave, you know? So, like, you know, like I could say, oh, you know, this is the last major army of Lockyer. I'm not really going to have much more to deal with after this, so I could just fight this fair, and then, you know, then I'm good. Then you know, we'll fight this fair and have a good battle. But then, like, you know, there might be some unforeseen circumstances or something that comes up, you know? Nah, I feel like you make a fair point there, Jacob. Just gotta get these guys out of melee before they get caught and have a bad time.
Since hear my call. Changing position. Servant of Char.
The Doom Knights have bombs. What the fuck? They do have bombs. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's bomb some shit. Why not?
Moving
Why the hell not?
Channeling eldritch energies. At once. It is destined.
Take those guys out.
Bringing ruin. It brings destruction.
Oh, 60-second cooldown. Lame.
Corruption.
Change is swift. Following fate.
Surf on out of there, boys.
For chaos.
Watch out for those warlocks. They can be a bit nasty.
As Cinch wills. Moving. Conjuring deadly change. Conjuring
Well, they got no artillery left now, so I'd probably put them out of their misery now, I guess.
Scatter and destroy. Indeed.
Sorcerer of Sinch.
Oh, they can only regenerate in combat.
Lord Conjurer of Char. Winds of magic, heed my command.
Army of the Dark Gods. Arcane torment.
I just triggered their army ability.
Changing position. Relocating. Unbridled chaos. Twisted champions!
Move! We are the cunning. Doom Knights of Sinch. We go in fury.
Lord Conjurer of Char.
This guy's a bit. Oh shit.
Reality.
At once. Distort reality. Following fate. Murder and madness!
Bright bodies and minds. Followers of chaos. The Horde surges. Silken victims. Eviscerate them.
By the Wind Lord's power.
Doom Knights. Onward, Northmen. On tireless foot. Rage and fury.
Alright.
Powders of tinge!
Surprised Doom Knights can't fly straight up VTOL. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they've changed something about the AI because, like, normally in Warhammer 2, when you had like a barrier like that, if like you would use it to escape, like you'd be here and you'd click there, and that would make them automatically take off. That was just kind of like a strategy that you would do. But yeah, they seem to have changed it in Warhammer 3 so that when you try and do that, it'll try and, like, if you're grounded, like, yeah, in Warhammer 3 it's like there's grounded and air, there's two different, like, you know, and if you're grounded then you go into ground pathing. Yeah, that's a simple way to say it. Yeah, when you're grounded, the AI ground paths you and it doesn't try to air path you until you take off. Whereas in Warhammer 2 you could like air path from the ground, you know, and you would just be stuck on the ground until you took off, but you'd still try to go that way, which means that if you went by, and yeah, which the byproduct of that was that if you path somewhere that you couldn't get to by ground, it would just automatically take off, which was quite handy. Doom Knights, once they're stuck, they're doomed. Yeah, well, yes and no. I mean, they are Zeech units, they have shields, they've also got really high single entity health, you know, like, they've only got, what, 6k health, but there's only 24 of them, so... Brain's not working. 6 times 4. So that means there's 400? No. Oh, my brain's not working. Does that mean they've got 250 health each? Yeah, it means they've got about 250 health each. Sorry. Yeah, don't know what brain was. But, you know, like a normal infantryman's got like 60 to 70 health. So they've got like, they're like 4 times stronger than an infantryman. And the shield, like their 850 shield is for the whole unit. So if one guy that's the great thing why Zeech cavalry are so good and Zeech Doom Knights are so good, because if you charge in with the cavalry or the Doom Knights and like one guy gets caught, with a normal cavalry unit, that one guy would have like, you know, 150 health, or if it was an infantryman, he'd have like 70 health. But if it's a Doom Knight, that one guy's got his 250 health plus the whole unit's 850 shield. So that one guy that's stuck in there has got like 1,000 effective hit points. So they kind of don't really die, you know. Not so much the Doom Knights, but I noticed that especially with the Chaos Knights on horse, they just like super, like the 1 or 2 horses that get caught just never die, and you can just pull them out like half an hour later and they're still alive. But yeah, if you leave the Doom Knights stuck in there, they die. Still, if one of them gets stuck, they can't fly up anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is worse with the Doom Knights than with the Knights, because the Knights don't have to try to take off. Yeah, is like in general, I guess taking off and stuff is kind of screws units up a little bit. Another thing that I really hate is how if a unit's got like one entity that's stuck in combat, the whole unit will keep trying to rejoin that combat, even if you've like given it orders like 17 times to get the fuck over the other side of the map and get away from that combat. And there's only one guy out of 160 caught in combat, the whole unit will just keep retargeting onto the unit that it's stuck in combat with. It's really frustrating. Like, you can't get him to just forget that guy, he's dead, leave him behind, you know. The AI just never check this out, only 77 souls, but we get 1,800 gold. That seems disproportionate. I like that money though.
Spill their blood.
Dark Elves have no souls. There you go. Asked and answered. Simple. Makes sense. If vampire counts ever get an update, I'd like to have a different racial undead, like undead elves and dwarves. Just having undead humans while purging them out in Delhi is a bit immersion breaking. I'd really like that as well. That'd be really cool. Unruly vassals have risen to question your might. Should you put on a demonstration of strength or challenge them directly? Unbridled frosty. Tribute. I'll probably just go for the tribute. gave us like 50 extra gold per turn. Not very exciting. Cool, we're gonna have missile resistance for our Chaos Trolls. Cool, we can get them. What do we need? Rank 3. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, so if we go back to our semi-Doomstack here, we can just upgrade the entire posse. So what's their stat line go from? So this guy's our most elite ranked up trolls. And they're what are they on? Like 40 melee attack, 116 damage, 40 armor. Did they get slightly more leadership as well, or is it just the armor? I think it's like, this is literally just the armor, isn't it? But it's like 110 armor. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, armored trolls are cool. We got our 25. Oh, bro. You serious? It was only on. Oh man, the technology only works on the normal trolls. That's lame as fuck. Surely that's not intended to be that way. Yeah, it says 25% for Chaos Trolls. Oh, only if they're ranked 4 and above. Okay, cool. That's fine. So we did have it before, but now we've lost our ranks because we leveled them up. Once we get them back up to rank 4 again, they'll be happy as Larry. That's right, this guy's about to hit it again. Yeah, so this guy's currently got his 25% missile resist. He'll lose it temporarily, but once he hits rank 4 again, he'll be fine. But yeah, Chaos Trolls are really good. Chaos has got so much stuff that's really good. It's just, yeah.
For the Raven God.
It's kind of pretty unfair how good Chaos is. Should I... Man, look at our income, like it's so bad. I mean, this army's only costing me 1,000 gold per turn, so I can't really blame them.
Servant of the Wind Lord. Sorcery could...
Fun fact, if you play as Chaos Warriors, even without any DLCs, if you beat the Realm of Chaos campaign, but you won't have any DLC units, the Cornet unit upgrade page does literally nothing. Oh, okay. Hey, Orca, yeah, that upkeep is pretty brutal. Yeah, I feel like Warriors of Chaos, like, I don't know, like, they're not, it's funny because like with Beastmen, like I think the Beastmen got a fantastic update. Their last update was just really made them go from being just a totally shit faction to being a really good. Sorry, I gotta stop swearing all the time. It's unnecessary. Yeah, I think that the last update for the Beastmen like just completely changed them from being a terrible faction that was just I literally never played them ever to a really good, really strong and fairly fun faction. But I feel like the Beastmen are a bit too easy and a bit too straightforward. Like they're very powerful, they're very easy, they're very hard to lose with. You know, like the Beastmen are just super easy, kind of no-brainer. You don't even need to like plan anything, or you know, like it's just that I don't know if that's exactly what it is, but it's sort of that sort of vibe. You know, like anyway. And long story short, even though I think the Beastmen are awesome and they're much improved, like I never really feel like playing them because they're just kind of too easy or they're too straightforward or something. And yeah, it's funny because it's sort of the same with Chaos. Chaos is just really powerful and really easy and really like you don't have to like think about it too much or anything. But but they've just got so much variety. Like Chaos has got so many different units that are all cool. They've got so much stuff that you've got, you know, you can upgrading units and you're doing, you know, there's so many different things you can do, so many different units you can try out. You got all these characters, and the characters have got all these unique traits that makes every individual character you've got unique from all the other ones. And like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I just had this feeling like it's like Chaos, Warriors of Chaos at the moment are almost have the same problem as Beastmen of just being too easy and too like too easy, too strong and too easy. But at the same time, they're just so fun. they're like still really cool. That's kind of how I feel about it. Whereas Beastmen, like, they're just not quite there yet. Like, if Beastmen had like 2 extra unique mechanics, like that were interesting, or something like that, then I think they could actually be one of my favorite factions still. But yeah. But I think that Beastmen are just, they just don't have enough variety or enough interesting stuff. Yeah, like maybe they need something more, like when you build the herdstones, like something more that gives you a bit more of an insight into their culture or something, like kind of like a slave mechanic, but not slaves, but you know, something like that gives you like that extra level of complexity or something. Something about like connecting beast paths that connect between 2 different herdstones, and you can use them as like tunnels to go to different places and stuff. So you could set up a network of tunnels to, you know, or just, I don't know, there's like whatever, millions of possibilities, you know. There's not really much point talking about them because, you know, but like, yeah, I feel like if Beastmen just had something more interesting about them, I think that they would be really good. I think they're dynamic, they're powerful, they've got cool units. They just need more, I don't know, stuff. Something.
Hear my call.
Hey Lexi, want this faction in Warhammer 2 difficulty? No, this faction's fine. Like this, yeah, like. So I probably spent I've got a bad habit of that. I try to tell a story and I always spend way too much time in the preamble of like setting up the like background of what I'm trying to say before I get to the point. I'm really bad at not getting to the point. Sorry about that. But yeah, basically I love Chaos Warriors. They're great. They're probably a little bit too strong, but there's nothing, like I don't run them to make anything work. Like, you know, I don't want them to make Chaos Trolls shit. I don't want them to make aspiring champions not super powerful anymore. Like, you know, you know, as much as they are kind of OP, I don't really want anything to get nerfed, you know. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I want. I mean, I wouldn't mind them upping the difficulty, which is good because I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do. I'm pretty sure that's what they're working on.
Dark Arcanist. Warping energies. My soul. Singe's move. For chaos. Push the champion. First commander. Seeking torment. It is destined.
Yeah, I ended on the right guy. Yeah.
Unbridled arcane power.
Victims. The North decides.
Destiny awaits. We fight for change!
Yes, Dwarves need to be released before Fool's Day. What, before April the 1st, you mean? Well, then you get the hell out of there before that master kicks the shit out of us.
Always changing.
I'm all in for Gotrek and Felix being heroes. You can actually spam Gotrek. What? I think it's good just to get the ideas out there and think about it afterwards. Essentially, you want something better, but don't know quite what it is. Yeah. But yeah, difficulty I think is a separate. I think difficulty is like. I mean, I know you weren't saying otherwise, but yeah, I think difficulty is just a separate consideration from faction balance. I guess you call it faction balance, or you know, different factions being better than each other or whatever. And yeah, the difficulty thing, I'm not too worried about. Like, I feel like it's still very early days for campaign balance. And I've said this a bunch of times before, but campaign balance is extremely dynamic. You know, like in Warhammer 2, campaign balance used to swing wildly back and forth like every single patch practically. You know, like one patch the dwarves would be winning, one patch the orcs would be winning. You know, so yeah, they tried to be. They tried something really ambitious with the way that they changed the way that the AI aggressiveness works. They didn't just turn it down. They totally changed. Well, I don't know if totally is the right word, but they changed a bunch of kind of fundamental things about the way that the AI aggressiveness works, about how it calculates stuff and whether it pays more attention to close enemies or far away enemies and blah, blah. So they kind of like tweaked a whole bunch of stuff. And I think that, you know, it just,
A sacrifice in jars.
I don't know, it just, they made a big change. It made big changes basically, you know. And so they're just going to keep tweaking stuff and it's just going to keep changing and yeah.
I serve the Windlord.
I think that they have been sort of like slightly cranking up the AI aggressiveness well, they're not like cranking it up though. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's a slider and they turned it down. It's like they changed the way that the AI figures out what it's going to be aggressive against. So it's sort of like they keep like flipping switches about with different stuff, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously I don't know the details of exactly how they're doing it, but yeah, it's not like, yeah, I imagine they basically just keep tweaking stuff, you know. So yeah, we might get a patch where all of a sudden the AI is like super aggressive because they did something, you know, or whatever. Like I don't think it's I don't know. I keep getting into these kind of conversations mainly with myself, I guess. But like Legend, like I kind of had this sort of conversation with Legend as well. Where like I guess my general attitude, which is maybe a completely bad and wrong attitude, like my attitude is basically it's all temporary, don't worry about it, it's all going to get fixed eventually. So I essentially kind of just don't care a lot of the time about the state of the current state of the game, you know. But like I guess Legend's main point is that yeah, but if the current state of the game is shit, then everyone stops playing it, and then you know what I mean, then it damages the game. Like, you know, like, so it's, I guess it's two like fundamentally opposite way of looking at the same thing, you know. Yeah, I tend to just think, oh, don't worry about it, it'll get fixed. Whereas yeah, like Legends like, yeah, but by then the game's dead and no one wants to play it anymore. And like, well, hopefully not. You know. But yeah, I guess that's the kind of the two sides of it basically. All right, what are we gonna do with this guy? So I feel like there's actually quite a lot of stuff down here, isn't there? I was gonna send this guy up north to take out Chaos and stuff, but yeah, it looks like we should go down here. Don't know, I don't really want to waste a heap of time just walking through Skaven lands if we're not going to fight them. Well, it looks like the Skaven can hold down this side. They've already taken that. I think that's Skaven. Yeah, that's Skaven. Yeah, so it looks like the Skaven are going to defend out of that side. So we'll send both of our armies over this side.
Sorcerer.
What's the quickest we can get? So in 3 turns we can get there. 3 turns we can get there. Yeah, I guess. Oh, but he can sort of just do that. All right, we'll head for this one.
The raven soars, changing all under its weight. You are destined to die.
You're destined to die. You've seen your future.
Change incarnate.
Legend is correct in this. If people stop playing, it won't get fixed. The game will just be abandoned. Yeah, well, I don't think it's a matter of Legend's correct in this or I'm wrong or, you know, whatever. I think that both of the things are right and it's just in different levels, you know what I mean? Like yeah, yeah, you're right. If if literally everybody stopped playing the game, then there was no point, and CA decided there was no point making any more content. Conceivably, it could get cancelled or whatever, but that's extremely unlikely, you know. The game's not dead, you know what I mean? It's in a lull at the moment. Like the level of people playing is lower than it was, you know, at various points and stuff like that. But it's not, you know, it's not dead or anything, and it's not looking like it's gonna be dead, in my opinion, either. But yeah, but that doesn't mean that Legend's wrong. Like that is a factor, you know what I mean? But then on the other side of things, like there is going to be a DLC that's coming quite soon, and that DLC is 100% going to bring a lot of interest back to the game, you know what I mean? So it's not like anyone's like right or wrong. It's just like, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, somebody will be proved right at the end of the game. At the end of the day, I guess, like if, like, you know, 2 years from now, we'll know how it worked out, I guess. But I mean, at this point, I don't think you can really say. I mean, you can say it, but you don't really know. I guess is what I'm saying. Where the fuck did Grimgor go? I had my vision on him because I had the this thing, reveal faction intentions on him. No, reveal shroud I had on him. I can just cast that again, actually, can I? I imagine he's down here somewhere, but well, let's just reveal shroud. This is the best like faction for hunting down lord traits. Oh man, is he dead? Maybe he's dead.
A twisted twin. I'm special.
I thought that is it? Oh, I don't know. So I think I saw him. He was around here somewhere. Does reveal shroud? Did I just cast it or did I not cast it? I didn't cast it, did I? Oh. Does it not have a cooldown? No, I think I did cast it. Does the reveal shroud show armies as well, or just like settlements? Territory, okay. Does display the current intentions of faction's army, does that work on armies that I can't currently see? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I think that I don't know, either he died or he moved out of his territory over here somewhere and we can't see him anymore. I really wish I could take out that caravan, but yeah. Alright, well, I guess if we just attack him, that'll get the ball rolling. Still mad that Total War 3 Kingdoms got abandoned. Yeah, me too. I feel like that was really, I don't know. Like, I don't know why they didn't just do, instead of like abandoning 3 Kingdoms, they should have just brought out a 3 Kingdoms 2 and then like made it so that they join together or something, you know? That way, yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what they should have done, but yeah. Wolf's Paul has seen many terrible things, exactly. Now let's test, let's see what Vilitch's one-man Doomstack potential is like now. We've been testing him every now and again to see if he's a one-man Doomstack yet. Have we got an Orc Lord or a, this is Shama? Yeah, he's taken no damage so far. Taking a little bit of damage. On his shields, obviously. No actual health damage. Alright, well, that was a pretty weak army, but... he's moderately strong. He's got 101 melee defense. If we can get that other 10 or 15 more melee defense on there, it'd be, or another 10 melee defense in there, that'd be pretty nice. Arr. They just, I don't know, maybe I didn't give 3 Kingdoms a chance enough, but I don't know, it didn't feel, I don't know. It didn't feel cool the way Warhammer 3 does. Like, you know, like when you play Warhammer 3, like there's just so much variety, there's so much, like, so many things to explore and different factions and different lords that are all so unique. And like, I know that 3 Kingdoms is only one game, whereas Warhammer 3 is 3 games. That's why there's like, you know, 3 times as much stuff in there. But I wonder if I should occupy this. No, I'll just sack it.
This will only extend my power.
Keep moving. Don't want to get slowed down. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just felt like 3 Kingdoms just wasn't big enough. Didn't have enough stuff in it. Like, even the map, like how it was just like China, like with nothing else. Like it just felt small and shit to me compared, like, I don't know, for a full-size game, you know what I mean? Like compared to like Rome 2, when you play Rome, like when you first started playing Rome 2, it felt like, you know, you were in the center of this whole world and you had this massive world to conquer and explore with, you know, distant enemies that are distant, mysterious, strange enemies of different cultures that you've yet to explore, and you know what I mean? Like, whereas with with 3 Kingdoms, it just felt like there's only like a small map of just China, and every enemy that you fight is just going to be other dudes exactly the same as you, that are slightly different color. Like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It just, I don't know, it just didn't have that same grandeur that like I want from a historical title. To me, it felt like very much like just a little local, I don't know, like this didn't seem big enough, you know, for a main game to me, and not enough variety. Like, yeah.
It was my plan that gave us victory.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would have liked it better if it was a bit more, if they made it more mythical or something. They didn't try to make it historical, or maybe, I don't know. I think, yeah, maybe that was another thing too. If it was like either more historical or more mythical instead of being kind of like halfway between. What was I going for here? I don't know if there's anything else I really care about in terms of technology. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to get this gore feast for my dogs, so I can make like a vampire dog army. I think that's worthwhile. That's a goal that's worth working on. Six out of 2. I thought we had like +3. Oh, I haven't actually researched that yet. Actually, I do. I want this, the +3. I'll go for... We'll leave off on that for a while. We'll go for the dogs first.
As fate entails, Sorcerer Lord of Char.
I kind of want to hire these extra units, but you gotta treat yourself sometimes, you know?
For the Raven God.
Honestly, every future Total War game is going to be compared to Warhammer. I think, like, Legend said this, and a bunch of other people have said similar stuff, including me on like the forums and on Reddit and stuff. I feel like the triple game thing is the future of Total War. Like, I think that, like, the idea of releasing it, like doing like a massive game and releasing it in 3 parts, you know, is like the end product that you get is so much better, so much deeper, and has so much more content, and just it's so much more awesome than a single game. That every single game they do is going to seem shit, and you know, like, yeah. Like, if they, like, I wouldn't even bother doing 3 Kingdoms again unless they're going to do it as a triple game, you know.
Changing position.
But maybe that won't work with the Chinese market or whatever. I don't understand all that crap. But,
Running.
actually, let's send our aspiring champions in and see if they can just kind of solo the army.
Tremble, mortal.
My cats are just having mad battles and stuff upstairs. I can hear them just smashing things. Yeah, well, if they do Total War 40k next, I hope to God it's a triple game. Because if they do just a single game, it's going to be so half-assed.
Move fast. Blood for all.
Like 40k is like way bigger than fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, if they try and do that with just one single development cycle, it'd be terrible.
We bring madness.
They can make a ton of 40k Total Wars. Yeah, just make it like in 7 parts. Just keep bringing out a new game every year. A new Total War 40k every year.
For the Chaos Gods.
Yeah, it's really hard. Like, I know a lot of people like say, you know, you shouldn't pre-order and you shouldn't like whatever, you know, you should, you know, whatever, like against various DLC practices and stuff like that. But it's really hard when you're like a super fan, you know, like I'm a super fan of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, and I'm a fucking mega fan of 40k. Like, you know, I'm such a rabid fan. Like, sometimes I even buy 40k games even when I know they're shit, just because they're 40k, and I just want to support like anyone who makes a 40k game who makes it. Not if it's shit. If it's like an insult to the background, you know, or whatever, then that doesn't count. But if they made a decent effort, even if I don't actually like the game, I'll sometimes still buy them just to support the fact that they tried to make a cool 40k game, you know, and that I respect that, you know. So that's how kind of, you know, into it I am, I guess. These dogs trolling me. They just come in with a fake charge and shoot him with a laser bolt. See how smart they are then. lap.
Conjuring deadly change. We fight for change.
I should have sent in these
for
motors with them
change.
to soak up some damage from the. Break. Break, 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 break. We haven't lost an entity yet of our aspiring champions. Hopefully we don't lose any.
Lord Conjurer of Char. For chaos. Torment slain.
Still in 16.
Murder and madness. Kill them all. Kill. Vilitch, senseless. Feed your souls. So be it. Indeed. Nurgle's pestilent glory. We want their eyes.
Oh, cool. Aspiring champions getting shield back now. They're not taking any damage.
Marauders of change. For the Curseling. Drag us to the source. Lord of Change.
Warhammer 1 wasn't that epic. Warhammer 2 when it first came out wasn't that epic. It was only Warhammer 3 at the end of its DLC cycle that was really epic, or the middle to the end that was really epic. Like, yeah, we had about like a year and a half or 2 years of good Warhammer 2. Warhammer 1 was fine, but it was mainly the excitement of just a Warhammer game coming to life. It wasn't like, I mean, at the time I wouldn't have said it, but Legend did say it because he wasn't sentimental about Warhammer. Like, Legend didn't give a shit about Warhammer at the start. He just kind of got into the Warhammer, he got into the Warhammer lore like after, through Total War. So yeah, like Legend is a lot more dispassionate about it. He's just like, yeah, Warhammer 1 was whatever, wasn't that great. It wasn't until partway through Warhammer 2 that it got really good. And looking like, yeah, retrospectively, I think that's good. That's true. But again, like, I just supported Warhammer because I'm a rabid fan of Warhammer, you know, and I was super excited about the possibilities and the future and stuff, you know.
I honor you, O changer of ways.
I loved Warhammer 1, played every single faction repeatedly. Yeah, so did I. But after a few months, like, I kind of got burnt out because there was not enough variety, you know. But as it expanded and there's more factions and more factions, and yeah, somewhere around middle of Warhammer 2, I think it hit that critical mass where there was just where I just started playing it and just didn't stop playing it, you know. Like, yeah, since I started this YouTube channel about 2.5 years ago, I think, and I've been playing Total War Warhammer non-stop since then. I haven't never got burnt out of it. I've never had a break. I've just been playing it like pretty much almost every day. I kind of almost got burnt out at the start. I almost got burnt out when Warhammer 3 before Immortal Empires came out. I was starting to get a little bit like, yeah, having trouble finding things I wanted to play, but yeah.
The changing winds.
All right, I don't think we really need these guys. I think just the trolls and the aspiring champions.
The god of magic knows no equal.
Oh, we could get dogs. Oh, fuck it, whatever, we'll just leave them there. It's fine. It's only minus 6k per turn. Fine.
Magic of change.
The Souls race, yeah, the Souls. Well, I never actually did the Souls race, so I didn't get burnt out on it because I never actually did it. I just ignored it straight away from this. Like even my very first campaign, I literally never completed the Souls race. I actually didn't even complete Warhammer 2 until like towards the end of until like just before Warhammer 3 came out. Warhammer 1 I completed a bunch of times. I got short campaign victory on a bunch of factions like straight after it came out. But yeah, Dame Offensive actually I think did a video about it. I can't remember now. But I've talked about it a bunch of times as well. Like I just don't care about arbitrary victory conditions. Like this doesn't really matter to me. Like if I kind of am looking for a reason to stop playing a campaign anyway, then you know, getting to a short campaign victory I guess is a good point to stop at, you know. But it's certainly not a goal for me or anything. Like I don't care about that at all. I always go for that. Oh, this is our Eye of the Gods. We have a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. We don't have any healing though. This is cool. Well, it's not that cool actually. There's another one like this that makes all heroes immortal, so you can use it for hero stealing apparently. But yeah, we didn't get it obviously. I don't really want to activate anything, so this one's not really useful. The Dragon Ogre Shaggoth is cool. Whatever, we'll get it. We'll put it in the bank.
Dark Sorcerer. Dark knowledge resides beneath the sands. Agent of change. You are destined to...
Auto resolve? Yeah.
Destined for victory.
Love me some auto resolve. Lazy auto resolve. Let's do it.
This land belongs to Zenith.
Alright, occupy that. Still a bit broke. Oh, it's not a... Oh, god damn it. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting it's not a... I didn't... Yeah. I thought it was a fortress for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just when I see the crenellations, my brain thinks fortress. Yeah, so I totally should have sacked that. I could have gotten thousands of gold. Damn.
Change beckons.
Alas. Alright, well that's okay. Whatever. Gotta be careful. So this one, crenellations, not a fortress. So we are going to sack the shit out of that when we get there.
The path of change.
Not going to make the same mistake again.
Everything goes to plan.
Oh man. Where's Grimgor? This...
Why, yes, that intrigues us.
Maybe I should just... Okay, so let's... I don't think I want to chase Grimgor around. I don't want to chase Grimgor around. I'm going to go for Throt. Yeah, I'm going to go for Throt, basically.
The Twisted Twins ascend. Move faster, you fool.
If we see Grimgor on the way, like, and we can get him with a minor diversion, like, you know, without going too far out of our way, then I'll, then we'll go for him. But otherwise, yeah. Woundmaker. Kind of. I definitely want Indomitable. Well, I don't know. If we can get Unbreakable, then we don't want to waste the 2 points. But if we can't get the Unbreakable... Oh, because Grimgore gives you plus 10 armor. We've only got 104 armor. 114 is a lot nicer, in my opinion. It's not... Grimgore's not like a top-tier lord that we really want to get. But he's like... Once I've got my top 5 or whatever, Grimgore's kind of like the next one I would like to get after that. So he's kind of up there. Like, I definitely want to get Grimgore, I'd say. Unless I want to go for all of... Well, let's have a quick look at our thing again. Probably easier to explain with the actual screen up. Yeah, so like at this point, I want Throt's my next priority, but I also want to get Sigvald on Wurzag, 20% more physical. Well, I want to get Throt and then Sigvald. Those are the two I'm kind of going for right now. You know, go Throt first, then Sigvald, and then on the way, I kind of also want to get Archaon because he's a 5% physical resistance. He's like, well, he's pretty up, almost as important as those ones. And Grimgore is like not as high priority as those, but he's kind of in my top ones that I would like to get, you know. I mainly want to get defense. I don't really care too much about weapon strength and stuff like that. But the only other thing competing with that is Winds of Magic. Winds of Magic would be kind of cool to have more of, I guess. So I could go for like 8 from Scrag, 10 from Kolic. No, not 10 from Kolic. Does Kolic give you 10 melee defense? I must have copied that wrong. That's not right, is it? No, just bonus versus large. Did I... Yeah, Kolic doesn't give you any melee defense. Just gives you bonus versus large. Yeah, so we want to avoid Kolic. Say if we can. Oh, I mean, it's not the worst trait, but we don't really want it. Just try and avoid him. Isn't Winds of Magic capped now? What's the point of increasing it? Capped at what? What's the cap? Like 150 or something? I know I haven't hit the cap yet, so yeah, I still want to get it up a bit more. Oh yeah, Blood Bowl 3 is coming out too soon. I don't know if anyone's interested in that at all, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, so basically I'm going for mitigation, physical resistance, armor, and hit points. And then, but armor's not as high priority as the other mitigation stuff. But I'm also kind of thinking about Winds of Magic as well. Maybe I should try to grab some Winds of Magic. Because after I get my armor and my mitigation, like weapon damage doesn't really help me that much. Whereas magic probably could still help me. Should I farm this guy? Oh, no, we are already farming him. Yeah.
I foresee.
Played Mordheim yesterday for the first time. I didn't do the tutorials, got bored and quit. You played the Mordheim computer game? Oh yeah, I guess you must be talking about the computer game, yeah. Professor Mercier. What are you talking about, Sailorman? About doing like, are you talking about Three Kingdoms? Doing it as a 3-part game? Yeah, I think that would be cool. Yeah, Kogorov, yeah, I probably will try and sell it to Sneakitch. That's a good idea.
Instigator of change.
I don't really want to try hard in this battle. This is my problem. I always get into these battles and I don't want to try hard anymore. Get lazy.
As commanded.
The changes, Marauders! We fight for change! Slaughter!
Unbridled arcane power.
I didn't quite place that right. Could have come back a bit further.
All will be despoiled. Marauders of Tinge. Slay every mortal. Yes. Sent by destiny.
At once. Lord Seaneck. Indeed.
Murder and madness.
Following fate.
Trolls are all holding steady.
My power is limitless.
Changes, marauders! Follow the blood! Twisty champions!
Channeling eldritch energies. Spreading ruin!
Marauders of Tinge!
Scheming slaughterers!
Escaping doom!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Oh, they broke. Oh, suck it.
Changing position.
Linear.
Murder
I'm
and
kind of thinking of phasing out these marauders and just keeping on recruiting more aspiring champions and trolls.
Dark
They're pretty groovy.
Siege, hear my call.
Changes, marauders!
Change is swift.
Servants of the Changer! For the Castling!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Mordheim's a very tactical game. It's kind of like XCOM, like in terms of the intensity and stuff like that. It's like XCOM 2. It's not the kind of game where you can just go in and face roll the keyboard and shit. But yeah, I'd highly recommend Mordheim. It's a real shame that it didn't get developed more, but it's really atmospheric. Really, yeah, I really get into it. I didn't even know there was a tutorial in Mordheim. What's the tutorial? I don't know. It's been a long time since I first played it. I started playing Mordheim when it was in beta before it even came out. Like when it was in like early access on Steam or whatever it was. Which a lot of people did. It was pretty popular, I think. Pretty popular beta, but yeah, I just mean it was like a long time ago. I don't really remember. I probably didn't have a tutorial when I first started playing it. That probably got added in later. Maybe, I don't know. Do a Malekith Doomstack after this? I demand it. Well, that was what I was going to say as well. Like, because if I do a one-man Doomstack, then it's gonna, it usually would take like what 100, 200. 300 turns to get your Doomstack completed. If you're doing a one-man Doomstack,
A sacrifice in charge.
And so, you know what I mean? Like if I take them all the way to completion, it's going to be another like month or two before I finish this one. So I don't know when, like, what stage do we like, you know, move on to the next one? Because I feel like like always happens, my planned campaigns my planned campaigns are extending faster.
The fools never stood
Where's
a
my...
chance.
Like, I've got a gift giving me -10 control to all provinces, but it doesn't show up here.
Unrest laments.
Faction -10, okay, so it shows up there. Military crackdown 5. So it's -5 this turn. Next turn it's going to be -6. So it'll be 88. Yeah, so 3 turns basically.
Change.
So it's going to be 3 turns. Then I should probably farm this guy for 1 more turn. Basically. But I should get on the other side of him so we can push him back.
Siege guides me.
Alright, cool.
The god of magic knows no evil.
I don't know if I should try to, isn't Malekith one of the more powerful lords to go Doomstack or one elf stack with? Yeah, well, he was in Warhammer 2 when physical resistance was better, whereas now he's like, yeah, I think he can easily cap out physical resistance to 90%, but I'm not sure what Variance would know. What's your maximum ward save with Malekith? It's only like 30% or something, yeah? Well, he's going to be pretty bad against anyone who's a duelist lord that does magic damage, right? Well, yeah, Malice is like the ultimate Doomstack because he can get 90% ward save. Can he get 90% ward save without the Sword of Cain? Without the Sword of Cain, he's like 60% ward save or something, yeah? Or 50, yeah, it's 65 or something. Alright, cool. We've got our vampire dogs. We want to make a vampire dog army. I feel like we should do that immediately. Yeah, like to disc riding 16% ward save for Malekith. What do you mean? Give him... No, that's like 16% from the Talisman of Preservation. You can take off his chest piece and put a another armor on. It should be... Oh, so you get like 26% if you give him Armor of Destiny or something. So yeah, his ward save's not very good. But he can get like 90% or 87% physical resistance or something, yeah? What are we trying to do? Oh yeah, I was going to get in here to get the Chaos Sorcerers. So we'll do this.
All knowledge is mine.
Sorcerer Lord of Char. Magic will be your
Get there in 2 turns. Where's our Skaven, our erstwhile Skaven allies? Not really allies, but they're...
Never conquered.
They're finding in here.
You are bold, yes, or foolish to come here.
I tried 19, alright, good. 9,000 gold. Ooga. Yeah, they kind of hate our guts. But, if we sell them a few more of these, check out our reliability. Is that because we made peace with these guys after we declared war on them, or...?
A gift of Zenith.
I had a non-aggression pact with Grimgor. Yes, that's right, I did. But it was, but there was a battle that I could have, so I just took it. Where is he? I wonder, like, I don't really mind if I miss. I don't really care if I get his trade or not, but if I walk straight past him and he's like, you know, if I could have had him, then I'll be annoyed.
The eagle always sees. Do not stop, fool. No, never. Vilitch and Tabin.
We do want greater, yeah, we want greater arcane conduit because we want that extra.
Bow to me.
Lord Conjurer. For the Raven God.
Should I get rid of all these guys? So these guys have got hunger now, right? What? Oh, is it only if they get above a certain level? Did I not read the full thing again? Rank 4 and above. Oh, god damn it. Alright, we'll get rid of these dudes. They're soaking up our XP. We'll hire like a shit ton of dogs.
Serve the changer of ways.
Kuha Doomborn will be our new
Magic of
Founder Master.
Chaos awaits.
It'll level up our dogs. Yeah, and Malekith's got some anti-magic stuff, but it's like not really. Yeah. Give Malekith a Sword of Cane then. There's your ward save. Yeah. Yeah, you could give him the Sword of Cane, or you could carry the Sword of Cane for a while and then switch it out for something else later on. Isn't Imric still top 4 one-man Doomstack? I'm not too sure, Kyle. I don't really like one. I'm not really that into one-man Doomstacks normally. It's just kind of like a recent passion I've just decided to have as of like last week. So yeah, I don't really follow the one-man Doomstack stuff too much, really.
We fight for change.
But I have heard that he's one of the top ones.
These wretches will soon learn to fear the havoc of change.
I don't know if I like. I don't know. I've kind of gone off Imric now because the old Imric, when he was bugged, when his Dragon Quests were bugged, like, I mean, obviously it was bugged and it was super overpowered and stuff like that. But the thing that I loved about it was with the bugged, like, there was permanency to the buffs. You could get the buffs and keep them permanently, you know? And having the buffs just be temporary, it just feels really unsatisfying to me. Like, I don't care about that shit. I don't want temporary buffs. Like, it doesn't matter how good they are. Like, if you can't control when you get them or how, you know, like, I don't know. I just find the whole temporary buff thing with Imric to just feel really unsatisfying. And with when it was bugged and you could just have them forever, like, that actually made it, like, it kind of fixed the faction for me, you know, in a weird way. Yeah, and now that it's like actually fixed and it's not bugged anymore, I kind of don't like him anymore.
My power is limitless.
Just trying to get all my dogs to get lots of XP. basically. Well, I kind of want the trolls to get XP as well, I guess. So they can. So they can get leveled up.
Glory to the castling! For the Chaos Gods! Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Oh, actually, if we just let the dogs kill the...
At once.
Just let the dogs kill the Lord, they'll get lots of XP. Because you get... It's... Yeah, the way that it works with the Lords is if you just... every time you do damage to them, you get more XP. Oh, I probably can't see it. Maybe if we...
Mortals.
Actually, if we... Yeah, we'll take all the dogs away except for one.
Perverse glory.
Yeah, so this unit should... There you go, you can see the XP is going up. So they should get quite a lot of XP if we just leave that one unit of dogs to just grind him down. No, if they get a full level out of it, maybe. This is only half of his hit points as well. Did I use the changing of ways on your load screen? No, I didn't. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh, you let up a Malice campaign and it was a Vilitch quote. Nice. It's probably just CA's like low-key advertising to try to get you to, you know, buy the DLC or play the DLC. Yeah, what's how much ward save can you get on Imric? I think somebody did a collect Doomstack video for Legend. I'm not sure how good it was though. Yeah. I didn't want the total, Kyle. I wanted the breakdown. Yeah, Varynx is onto it. Armor of Calidor, Talisman of Preservation, that will be 20 or so. Oh, his Armor of Calidor, 10 ward save. So he doesn't have like a special trinket or anything? I thought he had like, yeah, I thought he had like more ward save than the average dude. See, we've got maximum souls, but we only got 355 favor. I don't know how it calculates it, it's really weird. He also gets 20 cents per unique item. What slot? Is that in Talisman slot or a different slot? I assume it's Talisman slot, yeah? Or is that different slot? If he gets 20% from a non-Talisman slot, then that would explain why he's considered a top one in Doomstack.
The fools never stood a chance. Sinch holds these walls.
All right. Oh, we got a rebellion going here as well. We can probably hold off an army with that.
For the great conspirator.
You need to.
Sorcerer Lord of Shah. Harnessing the winds. The great schemer twists the world to his design.
Tempt me not.
Oh, I forgot about the. Yeah, all right, we better cancel that before we get too many rebellions.
Agent of change.
Shooting star is an enchanted item, and shooting star gives you 20% ward save. So he's got, and so you can give him shooting star, enchanted slot, then give him preservation, so that's 26, and then yeah, Armor of Kalador with a 36 ward save. Plus he's got a self heal. Is the self heal part of the shooting star? I think he's got a self heal that he can cast on himself like 3 times. I don't know if that caps him though. Or is that in his, that is one of his other slots? Is that the shooting star that gives him the self heal?
Ever changing. Herald of change. Change beckons.
Shit, we're gonna break.
Seek your destiny. Lord Conjurer.
Oh man, why is it gonna make my trolls die? Why? No, we'll fight it. It's part of the Armor of Kalador. Oh, okay, cool, cool. So, do you reckon the self-heal negates the need to get Isabella? Because I don't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the self, like, I can't remember if it's a big self-heal or it's not very big. Like, is it going to get him to heal cap, or does he need regeneration as well? Because I'm kind of a big fan of like not taking Isabella if you don't need her, because it's a wasted trait kind of thing. Like if you've got other ways of self-healing. But then again, you know, obviously if you're like dwarfs where you need that slot, it's kind of the other way around.
So be it. Sorcerer of Sinch. Very well.
Oh, he's already got regen anyway.
Fools under heel for the glory of Zinch.
Yeah, nice. So you don't need to worry about his well. Because he's like cool because, well, not that you really need to worry about fire resistance anyway, but like, you know, he's got huge fire resistance as well, so he doesn't have to worry about, you know. Oh shit! What did I do that for?
Onwards.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about that.
Destined to win. Wither and die.
Twisted champions!
rage and fury! Embrace the forbidden!
Actually, that's pretty good on these other units. Not too bad.
So be it. Spreading ruin! Sent by destiny! As is your will. Agents of change! Arcane torment! Now or never. As is your will.
Winds of magic, heed my command. Annihilate!
Burn it all! Doom Knights! Yes!
Imra can heal 96% of his health with Armor of Calidor. Oh, okay. Well, because, yeah, that'll be over his heal cap, right? His heal cap's only like 80% or something, right? How to heal Black Arcs. Drop your knowledge, son. I'm pretty sure you can garrison them in ports. But yeah, I think like because like a Black Arc has an aura of replenishment, and you used to be able to have like 2 Black Arcs and put one of them into Dread Expansion or whatever, and then it would heal the other one. But I don't know if that works anymore. I can't remember. I feel like I tried it and it didn't really work.
It is destined.
Alright, so we got 3,000 from the sack.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
And then we'll occupy it.
Change in
And then
time.
next time we'll try and flog it off to Snickitch as well.
For the great conspirator. Meet your fate.
Oh, can I auto-resolve? Oh, I can auto-resolve, but all my trolls will die. Like every single one.
I foresee your demise.
I think we're going to use the channeling stuff. So get rid of that, get rid of that. Another sort of change, nice. And potion of speed. No. Scroll, no. Earthing rod. I don't really want the earthing rod. But the one of jet's sort of okay. It gives you a little bit of extra wins. Ah, no, I don't really care about the one of jet either. The chance of gambling and getting something cooler. I've got heaps of pendants of slash. Nah, that's cool. Healing cap is 75%. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, very like vampire counts can increase their healing cap a lot. I think a bunch of factions can, but yeah, vampire counts have a lot of increased healing cap.
Sorcery.
I think Festus has some. Yeah, I think there's a few other individual cases where they've got heal cap increase as well. Oh yeah, so just to confirm, this is not a Dark Fortress. So we're going to sack it, and then we're going to occupy it, and then we're going to sell it, and then we're going to take Chimay.
I foresee your demise.
How was I wasn't really paying much attention, but like I feel like we've still gotten a decent amount of pretty decent crowd tonight. It was a good good stream or whatever so far anyway. But yeah, I don't know, what do you guys think? Are you guys like pretty excited to see this Vilitch campaign continue on and get more traits and stuff, or are you more interested in a new Lord quest campaign? And it's always like, there's always that grass is greener thing. But then, you want to resist that a bit, because you don't want to just be like starting a new campaign every day and never get to actually experience anything. But yeah, it's kind of, I find it hard to get the right balance. Ungrim campaign. I don't know. Ungrim campaign. Ungrim's not high on my list. Ungrim's cool, like, for a one-man Doomstack if you are going to play him, like, as low health, but the low health thing doesn't really work. It's kind of hard to manage. Hey, CZ. Hi, and definitely yes. You can save it as a backup campaign and return to it from time to time for a few turns to recruit some traits from Legendary Lord. Yeah, it's Friday tomorrow. Start something new. Yeah, I do like to start new campaigns on Friday. That's kind of why I was asking. Well, I'll toss out some ideas of what I'm thinking about, and then maybe we can do a poll.
My power is limited.
But yeah, so one of the ones I was thinking about is Red Duke one-man army campaign. So basically we just redo the Kemmler campaign, pretty much the same as I did before, except for this time I'm going to have like a sick Red Duke, and we're going to make him into a one-man Doomstack at the same time. So we're going to like basically play we're going to play like, you have the two different starting positions if you play as like Imric or Malice or whatever. You're going to kind of do that, but like you're going to play like Kemmler campaign on the one hand and Red Duke quest to be one-man Doomstack, like at the same time. That's like one idea. But I did just play a couple of one or two turns of sessions of a Kemmler campaign recently. So I was sort of thinking maybe I should wait a while on that. But on the other hand, I feel like I cut the Kemmler campaign short, so it's like kind of owe Kemmler a bit more. I don't know. So anyway, so Red Duke one-man Doomstack. I've got a Red Duke save where he's got the tough trait, so he's already got plus 25 armor and plus 5 melee defense, which is like the best possible trait you can get for a Red Duke one-man Doomstack. So that's one possibility. I've been wanting to play some greenskins. It's not really a one-man Doomstack thing, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind playing some Skarsnik and trying to. I don't know. I can never really get my perfect Skarsnik campaign going. I guess it'd be like continuing the quest to kind of like figure out what it is that I want to do with the Skarsnik campaign. But basically, I guess I want to have like a sprawling empire, or at least some sort of empire, and I want to have lots of agents and do like an agent-centric campaign with Skarsnik. I still want to have like gobos and gobos and trolls and stuff. No orcs. Orcs is yucky. Just gobos and trolls. But yeah, like a hero-centric Skarsnik Gobo Empire type of deal. I don't know, something like that. Also wouldn't mind doing Malekith's one-man Doomstack quest. I don't know, I guess we could do Marathi maybe. But I don't know, I don't really like Marathi because she doesn't have much armor. I'm just like no-braining this campaign, this battle.
As is your will.
By the Wind Lord's power.
By the Wind Lord's power!
Arcane torment.
End reality!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. As commanded.
Servant of change!
cinches.
Oh shit, they're really killing my knights. They should let them chill for a bit. Oh, we got terror routed. What do we get terror routed by? We got a Hydra in there or something. I didn't pay attention. The blood rack reducing.
Indeed. Chaos splashing. Hordes of chaos. It brings destruction.
Britonia, I don't know, yeah, I've got a lot of prejudices against different, like, races and class, like, factions, and I feel like I don't really like, I just don't like Leanne Kerr. I just don't like the look of him or something, I don't know, I just don't like him. Or maybe it's because he's too Mary Sue on his Mary Sue on his mount or something, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, okay, so another possibility is like a hero stealing campaign. Maybe like Gelt to steal the dwarf, steal Belegar's heroes. Or like a high elf steal Marcus Wolfheart's heroes. Something like that. We keep getting wrecked by this artillery. We should probably go over there and fucking sort that out. Yeah, Alberic. So yeah, if I was gonna do Britonia, I'd probably want to do Alberic. But he doesn't really make. I don't think Alberic makes a particularly good one-man Doomstack. Like he doesn't have any. Like so the main thing you want to have, I guess, one of the main considerations with one-man Doomstacks that you want to have is you want to have high durability. You want to have high ward save. You know, that's like kind of like the look at this army getting fucking destroyed, and the trolls getting wrecked. Luckily they didn't really get damaged that much. They just get cowards.
The Raven's paw. Suffer and die. At once.
Rapance one stack. There's Rapance. Oh yeah, so sorry, what I was gonna say is like, you know, you want durability, but you also want the ability to kill stuff. You know, and Alberic doesn't have any magic, he doesn't have any Mortis Engine effect. So he doesn't really have a good way of like killing mass infantry. But I mean, I guess there's different ways to. How the fuck am I losing this battle so badly? I'm just not, probably because I'm not paying any attention to what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm doing a pretty bad job as far as it goes.
For the master of misrule.
Those looks like those Doom Knights are finally going to die. I've been threatening to kill them the whole campaign.
Unbridled arcane power. Warping energies. Bringing ruin.
Yeah, well this is basically an auto-resolve. It's like I couldn't be bothered fighting the battle properly. So I'm just like playing it like super fast and loose because I'm being really lazy. It's not working out well.
Sorcerer Lord of
But it is working out fast.
They die.
Try and save those Doom Knights. There's still 4 left, so
As
it should be
Zinc
okay.
wins. All praise torment. Destroy them! For chaos! Sieg's many glories.
Look at these guys, they're down to a quarter health, they haven't lost an insta yet. You gotta love Aspiring Champions, they're pretty cool. Who needs to chill out?
As commanded. Death is fated.
So be it.
Man, this guy's chill. He's wrecked. He needs to chill out
Agreed.
and hide outside there.
My god's call! Move fast!
Okay. Brutal.
Sorcerer
No,
of
good.
siege.
Well, at least I didn't have to concentrate hard or try. I did get wrecked though. More good Doomstack. No, I played Beast. I'm not really that into Beastmen, and I played a Beastman campaign fairly recently. So yeah, I think if I want to, I don't know. I want Beastmen to feel like they're playing like hit and run tactics, hiding in the shadows and blah blah. Whereas I feel like it's just like it's like that for about the first 2 turns, and then you just start like steamrolling more and more, you know, and you don't really get that Beastman feeling, you know. Like I want to feel like I'm hiding in the forest doing like nefarious blood rituals and feasting on babies or something. I don't know, whatever Beastmen do, you know, being evil and shit, evil and bestial and stuff, and then like popping out and just doing horrendous violence on some isolated undefended village and then just melting away into the darkness when the Reichsguard come to get vengeance. And you know, that's like the roleplay vibe that I want from my Beastman campaign, and at the same time, like, you know, doing like horrific obeisance to dark chaos gods and, you know, that kind of vibe. And you just, I don't know, I feel like you just don't really get that feeling from their campaign.
I serve the Wind Lord.
No, we'll occupy this and then we'll sell it to the Rat Men. We get an opportunity. Yeah, Beastman's not quite there. Hey, it's definitely it's definitely a huge improvement on what it was before. Before it was just nothing. The Beastman campaign was just terrible, you know. But now it's cool, but it's just not quite
As Char commands.
what I'm after. So where were we? Yeah, so Gelt, like, bake friends with Belegar, steal his ghost heroes. Also, if we went for the whole, like, Red Duke, Kemmler thing, we could also go try to make friends with Belegar and steal his ghost heroes. I think that'd be really cool for, like, Kemmler to have, like, ghost dwarfs mixed in. Like, who was talking about before how you need to get undead dwarfs into your undead armies? We have, like, undead ghost dwarfs in our Kemmler army. That'd be sweet. It'll be completely lore unfriendly and everything, but it's still cool. I wonder if we can get 2 battles out of this somehow. Oh yeah, Luther Harkon was an idea for a one-man Doomstack campaign. I don't really dig Vampire Coast though, but I feel like that could be the sort of thing that would actually make me, you know, keep me interested in playing it for a bit longer if I had that one-man Doomstack side quest thing going on. Excuse me. Yeah, Gelt's Gelt can just like fly around. So with Gelt, you just need to get with Gelt, you basically just need to get Gotrek. So you've got Unbreakable, so he can just fly around all the time, and then just don't go up against anything that's got flyers. They'll wreck him. And then you go to one-man Doomstack. Well, not really, but sort of. What the hell's going on here? The garrison's like included in the army. I'm gonna try and get 2 battles out of this, but I don't really know how we're gonna manage that.
Let us teach them to fear the eldritch energies of Zenith.
Cool. Doomstacks. Yeah, dwarves can do it. Yeah, dwarves with the rune for sure. So yeah, that's the other thing we could do is like Belegar one-man Doomstack, or Grombrindor one-man Doomstack, or Thorek. I wonder if Thorek could be cool. I don't think Thorek, we were talking about this the other day, I don't think Thorek gets anything particularly cool in terms of his durability, but his faction does get like those cool faction effects, and I don't know what they all are, but I wonder if any of those, like, do any of Thorek's like rune things like make him particularly good Doomstack? The cool thing about the dwarf Doomstacks is that you can get like 200 armor on them. Like, so having like, you know, having a one-man Doomstack that's got like, you know, 120 melee defense, maybe not as, you know, maybe only 25 or 35 ward save, probably like higher physical resistance, but having like 200 armor is kind of cool. Plus you could get Isabella's regeneration and have their Rune of Spite for killing infantry.
Death is the Chaos plan.
Hey, is anyone interested in having a Volkmar Doomstack? Yeah, Volkmar's a little, I don't know, for some reason I do love Volkmar, but I feel like he's too like iconic or something. Like, I don't know, I kind of prefer the Archlectors just because they look like badass warrior priests, whereas I like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like Volkmar's too individualistic or something. But yeah, Volkmar could be a good option. Volkmar's squishy. You reckon? He's got regeneration, but yeah. Yeah, Faye Enchantress has got the Mortis Engine effect, which is cool, and she's got physical resistance, I think. She doesn't get much armor, though.
A gift of Zenith.
Oh, I should have given him dogs. Red line for dogs.
I foresee destined for victory. Herald of change.
We got rebels over there? No, we don't have rebels over there. We've got rebels over here.
For the Ravenclaw.
We have 2 more turns. These guys are probably going to attack our settlement before then.
No scum.
I don't know. Hopefully they'll siege it for a while.
I serve the Windlord.
Still no Grimgor.
Stop pushing it.
I reckon he must have died, yeah?
Get off, kid!
And now we're waiting for him to come back.
Stop right off!
I don't remember exactly where he was. I think he was around here somewhere.
Vilitch the Curseling.
Ah, crap. Can we teleport?
Wait until they see my plans. Into the void.
Like a boss.
The Twisted Twins aside.
Hey, we need just teleporting like a boss. Gonna replenish our wins there as well, so that's very sweet. Alright, so what should we... I don't know, should we do a poll or Maybe I should do a poll. I might do a poll tomorrow. I might do another, like, you know, restart IDS, you choose the campaign kind of poll or something like that. Yeah, Belegar's cool, but I feel like we play a lot of Belegar. I feel like I play a lot of Belegar. He's like one of my favorite Dwarf Lord. Kind of trying to figure out an excuse to play a different one. I know, I could easily just play another Belegar campaign. I do really like him.
I think not.
Any more dogs? No.
Ever changing. Change beckons. Serve the changer of ways.
Got all the dogs now. Oh yeah.
The raven soars, changing all under its wing.
Alright.
Chaos
You
awaits.
can
Magic will be your
go in
end.
there. Again, it's not a fortress. But that's okay.
Magic of change.
I could leave this one for him to come down and get. Oh no, he's going to go that way.
Agent of change.
Oh, bro. Can't reach.
Meet your fate.
Oh, she just gave me that little bit extra movement. Sweet. Just like movement bugged one more step out of it by attacking her.
Windlord curse you. You die today.
Nice. Sack or occupy? I want...
This
occupy, I
land belongs
guess.
to Zenith.
So we can get the replenishment and then sell it next turn. Oh, helmet, another helmet discord's very nice.
Death Master.
212 going down.
Ash in our blood in dirt.
Alright, what
Blades
about
in shadow dark. Fools.
Chimai? What about Zanshi? Another 10k? Thank you very much. And what about Zishu? No. Alright, we'll wait till he gets some more money. Have you ever done a Boris Oasis campaign? Yeah, ages ago. Well, not really a campaign. Like I've played like a couple. I've played, you know, 40 turns or whatever. Like a, you know, couple of streams of Boris before. I don't really like Kislev that much.
Magic of chaos.
And I think Boris is like my least favorite of them as well. I feel like I kind of like I kind of like the other two lords, but I don't really like Boris that much.
Ashen Immortal.
Does Boris still start like in the Darklands, like where he used to start in
All
Warhammer 3?
will succumb to change.
Actually, I don't know if I played Boris in... I don't think I played Boris in... Actually, I don't think I played any Kislev campaigns hardly in Immortal Empires.
Dark sorcerer.
Maybe once, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so yeah, we're giving up on Grimgor. I think we missed our shot with Grimgor. We can always come back from later or whatever. Alright, so I think we're going to beeline now for Throt. Throt should be around there. We're going to go this way and just hope we run into Archeon. Archeon starts there, doesn't he? Is it Bleeding Spire? No, Writhing Fortress. That's where Archeon starts. Like, we're really far away from him. We're kind of equidistant from him and... Right. So if we go for Archeon first and then... Oh, actually... Archeon's probably going west. Yeah, Archeon's going west. So Throt's likely to still be here. So if we just go for Throt first, then go up north to Archeon.
Come in, you fool! Brother, move or else!
Something like that.
Move faster, you fool!
Kestelton with lots of... hey, you going dog, cat dog. Yeah, Kestelton's fun with lots of heroes. I kind of like Katarina just because she's thematic, like she's kind of like the defender of Kislev. I love kind of defensive stuff. Yeah. 20% save for one hero type. Well, one of my favorite ways to play Kislev is Patriarchs, Doomstacks. So, you know, 20% ward save on the Patriarchs is pretty good if you're doing that. Although, actually, I think I'm over that now. I don't think I'd ever play that again. Probably go cat stacks with Katarina. Hey, Witty Chopper. It's all about the Kestelton's. It's all about the Chadness. Yeah, Kestelton's basically just a Patriarch, really. He doesn't really do anything too special, does he? Gives you like fire damage or something. Oh, he's like three Patriarchs in one. But there's only really one good Patriarch, so he's like, yeah. He's like the one good Patriarch and the other two crap Patriarchs combined into one. Well, I don't know. I might have to call it there, guys, and go and have a little bit of a nap before work. I was thinking about putting up a poll, but I don't know. I don't think we've got enough. I don't think we've honed in on enough to actually put down a poll with, like, you know. But maybe I'll. I don't know. If you got any suggestions for campaign, like. Yeah, probably something similar to what I was talking about earlier, if anyone was listening. Yeah, if you want to just post any suggestions on the Discord for me, or just put a comment on this stream or any of my other videos, really, I usually see all my comments. I'm always interested in new campaign ideas, but I'm extremely picky and extremely racist against all the factions I don't like, so it's kind of hard to help me. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have a think about it. I might just do another episode of this tomorrow, but I wouldn't mind like starting a new one for the weekend. So yeah, so maybe we'll put Vilitch to bed for a while. We can always pull him back out and continue on his saga every now and again. It is kind of fun in this campaign. Anyway, yeah, I'll leave it there. I'm going to try not to ramble on too long. I'll just see if there's anyone else playing some Total Warhammer. We can chuck a host out. You're betting Vilitch. Kemler Red Duke gets your vote. Yeah, I don't know, but is it too soon? Maybe I could just do one episode. I could like not worry about getting too much into a big campaign. We could just do like one episode, kind of like a science stream of like Kemler Red Duke, and if we're not feeling it, then we can just do something else. Yeah, I'll probably put up a poll somewhere, either on the stream or somewhere. Oliver Teets. I don't think I've posted Oliver Teets before. Is that English?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
this is a three-way head-to-head multiplayer campaign. It's a YouTuber called Oliver Teets. I haven't seen him before. I don't know anything about him. But he seems like a nice guy. He's got a cool beard. So yeah, if you want to go and check out some multiplayer, I don't play multiplayer too much, so he's only playing on hard, very hard. So I don't know if if any of you guys are like, you know, legendary purists, I'll just pre-warn you about that. But yeah, I think like, you know, 90%, it doesn't really matter what difficulty you play on, like 90% of the stuff is pretty much applicable to all difficulty levels. So, and also in head-to-head campaigns, it's not really like it's commonly a good idea to play on a different difficulty for head-to-head campaigns, because you don't really want to worry about the AI. You know, you want them to just be like gray background players and let the actual human players fight it out. You know, so yeah, so normal combat difficulty I think is quite good for you know, normal combat difficulty, or even normal, so that you can just auto resolve all the AI stuff and just concentrate on the player versus player. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, if you want to check out Oliver Teets, I'll just put a link there for you to check that out. And yeah, we'll get back to it. Role-playing campaign like it, yeah, well, for sure. Open for suggestions, Woody Chopper. Chuck a comment on one of the videos, or at me on the Discord if you got any specific ideas. But yeah, haven't played greenskins for a while. Wouldn't mind playing some greenskins. I'm into this whole one-man army thing, so I wouldn't mind doing like another one-man army campaign, but it would have to be a faction that I actually like, or a lord that I actually like. I'm not going to go and play Lizard Man or something that I don't like, you know. Yeah. Anyway, I'll have a think about it. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all your generosity. Thanks, Wolfspaw, for the super generous gifting of the subs and the super chats and everything, buddy. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Welcome to the new member as well. We had a new member today who I forgot his name already. Shaktra? Don't know. Forgot. Well, anyway, welcome new member. Wherever you are. Trying to scan through to find you. You're in this. I'm sure you're in there somewhere. Anyway, yeah. Have a good time, guys, and I will see some of you again tomorrow.